Welcome, everyone! Hi, everybody! Your professor is here, spacey about the telegetter service. And I hope everybody is having a good Thursday of Thursdays. Duskfade is out. Came out just a few hours ago, so I wanna play it. Really interested, because like it seems like, yeah, aesthetically it kind of takes after Kingdom Hearts, but like from what I've heard of people who played the demo, it's more of like a PS2 styled platformer. I'm all about those, you know, Jack and Daxter, that sort of thing. Ratchet and Clank, I guess. Although this is less focused on multiple weapons, I guess. Only the Thursdays, yes. Oh, it's so nice to see you all. Hi, Oka, Sweet Tea, Kitty Doll, Double Cakes, Will, Haas, Yankee, Ghostly Feline, Double Cakes, Grey Stripe, Nubia Round, Epps, Joker, welcome! Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was introduced to a couple people yesterday who, unbeknownst to me, had been fans of Freedom Planet since they were kids, but now they're like in college or like close to graduating from college. It's still so surreal that a lot of the people I know, like not just in our community, but in professional dev circles, at least those who kind of have a passion, share my passion for platformers. We're heckin' little kids when Freedom Planet 1 came out. Yeah, I know, time flies. But it is touching to know that despite my increasingly complex feelings about the Freedom Planet series, it still has not changed the fact that it has influenced a lot of people during their formative years. You just graduated high school when Freedom Planet 1 came out? Yeah, same. Yeah, like well, not high school for me. It was I went to community college. But like shortly after that, is when it happened. So I graduated in high school in 07 and college in 09. But like shortly after I graduated college is when I really started committing to commercial game development. And then around 2011 is when I actually started the project. You're still in college when Freedom Planet came out? Might be kind of sick. No. I've just had a really scratchy throat lately. I think I know part of the reason why, because I kind of like, I have this fidget where I kind of like click my throat, and like the inside of my throat just kind of like I think it causes it to like get like a little bit stressed or swollen or something. I don't know, but I'll have to think about how I can kick that habit of kind of like subconsciously like clicking the inside of my throat so that I don't wear it out almost completely once I start having to talk for the day. Oh, hi DCHN. Oh yeah, I saw that you beat Ario Sorrow on a fresh hard mode with full map and all souls. Oh my gosh, that sounds like torture in terms of grinding for the souls. Yeah, let me get down first. I want to take a pee. Where's my button for that? Yeah. Hello. It's not Halloween yet. It will be soon though. 2 months. People. Ah, good stuff. Remember to stay hydrated today, folks. I know it's not good for you to drink ice cold water, but I can't help myself. I want to stick an ice cube into my thermos just so it stays like icy cool, especially during temperatures like this. Well, hi, Edge. Yes, it's Spacey Bottltelly from the Spacey Bottltelly Twitch channel. I have kind of been like musing to myself today, like, would I ever be up for working on a forever game, or at least a game that has like several like rounds of DLC? Past experience shows me no, it's not where my heart is. Just because that's something we planned for Freedom Planet 1, but the engine had different plans. Because I feel like past a certain point, it just gets way more complicated to add new content to a game, especially if the way that you code it results in lots of different systems that kind of like are always interacting with each other. So if you add new content on top of that, you have to like playtest the entire thing, even the old content, just to make sure that it didn't adversely affect it. I could maybe see myself going for like a Deltarune style thing where each like successive like edition or chapter has an entirely different code base that it works with, so it never affects any previous content. I could see that maybe being a viable solution that avoids the problem. But at that point, I guess it's just a matter of finding the creative inspiration to kind of like go for extra content in an already released game. Which we kind of dabbled a little bit with that with Freedom Planet 2 and Chrono Gear, where like Freedom Planet 2 we added the boss rush post-release. That was mostly an effort taken by Will and Spectator. And then for Chrono Gear, we kind of had like the 1.0 update that added overclock difficulty. But that's mostly like small potatoes compared to what most people think of when they think of like DLC content, like whole extra campaigns and all that. Like I'm talking like Shovel Knight tier, where like Treasure Trove had 3 entirely new adventures added on top of the base game. Yeah, I do wonder if there'll ever be a situation in the future where I feel like that would be like a worthy pursuit compared to starting a different, entirely new project. It's something that I do want to try someday, though, because like I would be really interested to see what the development pipeline is, considering that like a lot of the base engine, the coding, the gameplay is already set in stone from the main game. You're just adding extra stuff on top of it. Yeah. I will say that nothing like that is currently planned for Chrono Gear. The last major update that we're gonna be adding is for the cutscene viewer. But it is something I'm still pondering about. Like maybe if our current undisclosed project, maybe if I have room to take an extended break from it, I could kind of like play around with Chrono Gear 1 engine and see what would be feasible. But that's mostly for the sake of just kind of like verifying whether or not true like proper DLCs or expansions would be in my future as a game developer. And I also say that because I want to be absolutely sure that it's not that is something that I would actually want to do, and not because I feel pressured to do it by the way games are these days, where there is a very strong incentive to update and add new content. But I feel like I've always been old school in that regard, where it's like the games that I work on are just kind of a one and done thing, where you get like a complete full experience out of the box from launch day. And then the stuff that we add on top of that would just be stuff that we may have run out of time in order to do initially. Shovel Knight, you wouldn't even call them just DLCs. You heard some of them were made on different engines. Oh, I see. So that is kind of a Deltarune sort of dealy with Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, where they had like separate code bases for each of those, and they are considered separate games. And for the most part, they are. I think like the only reason that my copy of Treasure Trove got those extra campaigns is because I backed the original Kickstarter. And yeah, Club was generous enough so that anybody who already backed the Kickstarter back in the day would get all the campaigns for free, and that's the whole concept behind Treasure Trove. But they did release them separate as separate products on Steam. Yeah, there's also like outside pressure from players like asking for content updates. And in our case, that has not happened. The most that has happened in our case is that I've seen a few comments like wondering if there's gonna be like a sequel or like extra content for Chrono Gear because they enjoyed it so much, and I consider that quite flattering, so thank you. Chrono Gear 1 engine. Oh, it's because I have a habit of referring all to my to all of my games as numbered entries, even if they aren't. Like I have spent like over a decade referring to Freedom Planet as Freedom Planet 1. So like it's really hard to kick the habit. So I'm like, oh, Chrono Gear 1. Wait, what? And people are like, wait, what? Does that mean that there's more than one? No, sorry. I apologize for the confusion. But yeah, I'll do my best to try and kick the habit. But it's tough because that's what my headspace has been for like a really long time. Oh yeah, but I saw Bubsy got a new DLC. They got like the Black Hole update that added like heckin' 15 new levels and a bunch of new outfits. Including the one meme outfit where Bubsy was like, had like goth makeup and everything. Yeah, I feel like a lot of indie games that are releasing on PlayStation are getting caught in the crossfire of what they're doing with phasing out physical discs. Yeah, that's my feeling, Will. I think you would update a game for as long as you have stuff you really want to add to it that you may not have had time to finish before release. Yeah, there were a few cases of that on our previous projects. I mean, all of our projects that was the case. There's just stuff that we wanted to just like add in that we didn't have time for before. And in the case of Chrono Gear as well, there's some features that we added like specifically because a lot of people wanted to see them. Like the cutscene viewer, for example, that was not an initial part of the plan. But after fan feedback, we were like, yeah, let's do it. And then thank you to Trip Tech for graciously taking that up, like basically solo. Genuinely, you like that we do complete one and dones with sporadic packages to make the gameplay smoother, because deadass, what else do you add with something like Chrono Gear or Freedom Planet 2 with how particularly they're designed? Yeah, I know, right? Like, I feel like... Yeah, like, updating Freedom Planet 2 would mostly be in the sense of, like, you know, like, maybe, like, adding, a proper resolution to the story at some point. I don't know. And, like, I mean, because, I mean, like, it already has 4 characters. Like, what more could we possibly add? It'd be really tricky to think of something. I don't know, maybe, like, a randomizer? Chrono Gear I could see more justification for, because there's only the one playable character. I think if I were to add another playable council member, my heart would be more towards Bay, because I think there's some really like creative things we could do with the whole concept of chaos. But then again, it's like a question of is the engine going to properly handle it? Because it was built specifically for one character. There would be a lot of restructuring that would have to happen in order to accommodate multiple characters who share similar properties to each other but have completely different movesets. So I don't know, I think at that point it would probably be best to treat it like a Deltarune treasure trove sort of situation where it's better off being branched into a separate game so that any changes that we make don't affect the original campaign adversely in terms of bugs. Huh. The only way to buy Shovel Knight on Steam is the full Erasive Treasure Trove? Oh, interesting. So there is no standalone Shovel Knight campaign. Like, the only way to get it is to get, like, all the others at the same time. Interesting, but thankfully it isn't really that pricey, especially if you catch it during a Steam sale. Yeah, we keep saying FP1 and FP2 over and over again. So if I make some other game in the future, if I slip up and say that it's the first entry in that game's series, please don't take it at face value. Yeah, also the length of a game also factors into it. Because, like, Freedom Planet 2 is a very big game, even for just one character campaign. So if we add content on top of that, and have to go back and test, like, a full playthrough to make sure everything's okay, it's gonna take us a while. Which, you know, I'm kind of, like, wondering if it would be more feasible for a game that was Freedom Planet 1's length. Like, a game that we can actually do a full test playthrough of in a single afternoon. Like past a certain scale, games can get very, very tricky to properly bug test. Like, you need a dedicated team of testers to be able to, like, verify that certain things don't break along the way. But yeah, maybe I think, like, the next thing I want to work on in terms of, like, personal goals. Because, like, my big personal goal with Chrono Gear was, like, to get better at properly scoping a project. And we passed that with flying colors. We made a game that has a campaign that is maybe even slightly longer than one Freedom Planet 2 campaign in just 2 years, which is insane. So maybe the next goal I can work on for a next project is to be comfortable with making a game that's a little bit shorter, but makes up for it by, like, being like a very well-polished experience. Like, you know, kind of like Freedom Planet 1 length. Is something you can beat in an afternoon. But, like, it has, like, enough substance to it that you feel like you can, like, go back to it every few years and just play it all over again. Because that is a point of critique with the second Freedom Planet game that I've kind of taken to heart, but I don't know if I should, or if it is, like, a valid critique. Just the fact that it's, like, it's just barely long enough that, like, it's kind of, like, is, like, disincentivizing repeat playthroughs. Like, looking back, I probably could have cut, like, a few of the Perusa levels and it still would have been nice and lean. Or maybe even made the whole of Perusa, like, the same length as one of the 3 main story arcs in the mainland. Like, maybe making all of Perusa, like, the length of the Shuigang arc. I think something else that also didn't really help is that we have, like, 6 villains. But there are so many people on Murga's side. And, like, we really wanted to make sure that everybody on her team had, like, a proper spotlight. And even then, we kind of had to make some concessions for the sake of game length, which, mostly with Captain Kalao. His story arc just kind of, like, ends abruptly because we had to keep things moving. Ah. I know, right, Fireshine? By the way, what games have you made, Fireshine games? Ah, well, it sounds familiar. FP2, you in specific, remember really wanting to get the guard tutorial in and eventually did? Yeah, I'd say that was a really good idea. Because we did notice that with just the one tutorial at the start, people were not learning how to properly guard attacks. Which was, we would dare say, like a very essential part of the player's toolkit. So I'd say that was a good call to invest extra time in that second tutorial. Ah. You had the unfortunate luck of having a trailer drop on the PS channel right after the announcement. Oh no, yeah. Oh, publisher side not as excited as dev. Oh, they're publisher Duskfade. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations on releasing Duskfade. I'm so excited to play it today. Oh my gosh. It looks aesthetically gorgeous. One of my fellow game devs, TripTech, played the demo. I chose not to play the demo because I didn't want to spoil it myself, but TripTech was very much on the side of, like, a game like this should, like, lean hard into combat, you know, like Kingdom Hearts 2. He's curious to know if any of the points that he brought up before were addressed, like when playing the demo. But, like, I think we kind of, like, have a difference of opinion in what a game like this should prioritize. I'm more in on the platforming side. But I know people who are, like, searching for more of a character action focus, like, you know, like a Devil May Cry game, or like KH2. But yeah, I also think it just has to do with like audience preconceptions, because like they see a game that looks like Kingdom Hearts and they're like, oh, this must play like Kingdom Hearts. But then you play it and it kind of like has its own like thing going on, its own like identity and balance between the different gameplay archetypes. So I'm really curious to see like what the balance is going to be. Oh, 100% down with Bae being the second campaign. Oh, yeah. I'm glad we're on the same page because I really like Bae. I love her energy. I love how like emotionally invested she gets in the games that she plays. Oh, did they delisted the separate entries for each of the Shovel Knight campaigns, so it's only Treasure Trove now? I kind of get that, I guess. Because that way they don't have to keep track of like 5 separate products in terms of like bug fixes. It makes me wonder like what happened to people who actually own the separate campaigns. Do they still have them and it's just delisted? Oh yeah, I think it'd be really cool to check Freedom Planet Plus in the future. Like, from what I've seen so far from the trailers and stuff, it feels like it's as close as I could have personally gotten. Like, as far as I personally could have gotten with adding Spade and Torque as playable characters. Like, as far as I can tell, like, Torque has his own adventure mode in Plus, but Spade does not. Which is, yeah, understandable. I can't believe I thought I had it in me to make an entire separate, essentially a separate game just for Spade, because his role in the story is so different. It also doesn't help that his position in the story is, like, purposely vague. The extent that I didn't really know what to do, how to kind of, like, slot him in. It was just this puzzle that I was thinking about for a while, where, like, where is he at this point in the story? And then why does he go here? And then why is he doing this? So I settled for just, like, wrapping all of that up in, like, a single conversation with Lilac in the sequel. If you own Treasure Trove, you won't necessarily own Shovel of Hope. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, grinding resources from the museum. Yeah, like, looking back, I feel like I should have made it easier to collect cores, because that's really the only resource that has to be grinded for. Chrono Gear is so well paced, but you can see where development was cut with the extra gear and 2 endings back to back with almost no requirements. Even so, you think it works very compactly. Yeah, actually, fun fact, there were originally supposed to be 3 separate endings. And 2 of them got merged together in the final game. It was, the part where Crony erased herself was originally supposed to be a bad ending. And then you would have to collect more golden gears to get, like, the true ending where, you fight Ultra Laplace in the Graveyard of Swords. And, the reason we decided to merge them is because there wasn't nearly enough extra, like, side content to justify having 2 endings. And, like, we do have the requirement, like, in the basement of the Sanctum to have 33 golden gears out of 35. But 99% of all players are already going to have that. Like, as long as you do at least one of the side quests in the hub, then you're set. Because I was really concerned that people were going to get to that one part of the game where Crony gets brought back and then get blocked by the gate and not feel like continuing anymore. Like, I was really scared of that, so, like, I decided to make the requirement extremely lenient. And I'd say it was worth it because I think both final bosses, both the last 2 bosses, are absolutely spectacular. Even though I do feel like people would have been perfectly satisfied if Ultra Laplace was the last boss instead of 0 Seconds to Midnight. But in addition to that, there would have been a 3rd ending that was even worse. Specifically, the plan for that ending would have been where Crony decides that the solution to defeating Ultra Laplace is to transport both of them to a timeline where magic does not exist. So they're just kind of stuck there and they become normal humans. They can never go back, but Crony is content with that because all of her friends are safe. Yeah, like, the way it was written, it was, like really depressing, so, like, once we figured out that the game didn't have enough side content for more than one ending, we decided to just, like, scrap that one entirely and, like, merge the other 2. Also, yeah, Carol in Freedom Planet 2 is the most divergent of the plots. And there was a bit of a conundrum with one of the Perusa story arcs that had to be done, like, in a specific order just for Carol. So we kind of made an exception to where, like, she has a little bit more linear of an experience in the Perusa side of things. But yeah, looking back on it, like I'm so glad we did it just because I think it's really freaking funny if you play as one of the other 3 characters first, and then you get to that diner cutscene where Carol and Serpentine come in. I've seen some really funny reactions to that. Like, I remember when Punchy played, and it kind of like sent him to the moon to just, like, see Carol and Serpentine together out of context. It's a really strong incentive to actually go and play Carol's campaign, too. Even though it isn't really as different as you would think it would be. Okay, so your repertoire Fireshine is Duskfade, Core Keeper, Shadows of Doubt, Dench Attack. Far Far West would be some of the most well-known ones. Oh, the publisher sign. I see. I played Dench Attack last week. It was so good. Oh my gosh. That is like the video game of video games. Also, I apologize for getting to your part of the conversation so slowly. I just feel like yapping for a little bit. Let's go! Playing Dench Attack right now. Yeah! I'm still blown away that the studio that made it is, like, from Spain and not Japan. Like, they nailed the culture so well. You think with something like FP2, you like how long it is? Because you feel like the length gives it room for the other aspects to breathe. Granted, a lot of people aren't going to be doing what I do and play the game as many times as I have, but I think it's a positive that FP2 is a larger scale game. Chrono Gear was just more refined and varied experience that felt just as long as your first playthrough. Yeah. Like, I guess that kind of ties into how I'm happy that none of the games that we make obsolete each other. They all have kind of different things going for them, which makes them all worth playing for different reasons. Like, it's like Freedom Planet 2 does not make Freedom Planet 1 not worth playing anymore. Like, they both have different vibes. They're going for different, like, things in a way. It's worth going back and trying them if you liked the other two games. Bat found in Batcave. The dev who has always done platformer games adores platformers. I know, right? Who would have thought? I like that saying, bat found in Batcave. I might use that. There was also the weird ending. I suppose it was like very early development idea. Nothing ever got made past some writing planning from the writers. And even though it was very, very basic if memory served. Yes. It was never actually like started, like it was never implemented at any point in the game. It only existed through like our internal script, in terms of like the dialogue that we had written up. Yeah, that's another reason why we decided to merge them. That's correct, Will. We specifically felt that the true ending shined better if you saw the bad ending first. So, like, it felt more meaningful to mandate that the first ending be seen first, because it tied into the other one, like, really neatly. You want the depression ending now? I'm sure Crony would agree with you. She really likes sad stories. Me, I could go either way. I like them when there's a way to make the ending better. Because then it makes fighting for it, like, that much more meaningful. I like when we have to fight for our happiness, and when it's achievable. You notice that I always cut depressing endings? Oh yeah. This time, actually, it wasn't my fault. It was I mean, I guess I kind of had, like, the original concept of having, like, I was the one who originally proposed that we have multiple endings. And then Trip just kind of rolled with it. But this time around, like, I can't claim full responsibility for having a cut depressing ending. Yeah, in both Freedom Planet games, I originally envisioned that there would be character deaths. And in both cases, the final stories did not have anyone actually die, except in Freedom Planet 1, the king. And I guess, like, a few random nobodies that, tried to take the castle back from Brevin. Like, I think Brevin is actually the only character that I've ever worked with in all of my years in game designs that has actually killed people. Or at least killed named characters. Yeah. Like, if you pay attention to the conversation that Carol and Serpentine have off screen when you're playing as another character, he's like, "Curse you, Spade, you shall face my sizable wrath." Yeah, Haz, I highly recommend trying Dutch Attack, especially, I know a lot of people have made this joke, but it really does feel like the best Sonic game that came out this year. It's like if the Sonic storybook games were, like, actually freaking amazing instead of just, like, decent. With at least I don't know if they're even decent on original hardware, because I've heard that the control schemes are kind of like a sore spot. But yeah, imagine if an on rails storybook style Sonic game was like actually one of the best things to ever happen. And that's Stench Attack. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, that's the thing too, Apps. That's the reason why I kind of like renege all the time on killing people off, is like killing off characters can result in a repeat of what happened to Shadow the Hedgehog in the Sonic series, where he was popular enough that they basically had to kind of like undo his death and like make sure that he actually survived the events of Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe from a few people too with Alter Laplace, who they kind of wish that she should have survived the events of the story. Which, that makes me happy because she is the closest that Chrono Gear has to like an actual like original character. But like at the same time, we still have the Prime Laplace. So you never know. Prime Laplace does have Alter Laplace's sword, so maybe the legacy could live on. I think out of all of the talents in Hololive, like I was nervous in general about how the talents would react to their portrayals in the game. Because I wanted it to be like faithful to how they like to present themselves. I was the most nervous about Laplace, even though I had no reason to be, because she's kind of like a little like like she's very like silly and unserious as a streamer. But I was still really freaking nervous because mostly because of the language barrier, and also because like of all the characters in the cast, like hers deviates the most from what is considered canon. But I think what helped soften the blow ultimately is, like, soften my concerns, is the fact that a more lore-accurate Laplace does exist in the story. There's, like, 2 of them. And I think that would just be what I would recommend to Hololive fan game developers in general. Like, if you have, like, a version of the talents that is, like, wildly different, it helps if the original is present. Like that recent like motion comic that Shiori Novella released on her channel, it's so cool. Like, and it's voice acted and everything too. But that's an example of how a lot of times in Hololive fan works, or at least stuff that's considered like quote unquote not canon, the antagonizing forces will be like mirror copies of the Hololive girls. Because it's a nice simple way to kind of like create like an original rival character that people are invested in, and you know, everybody likes a cool like mirror rival who kind of like shares the abilities of the main characters. Yeah, in Freedom Planet 2 there were a bunch of those. I think maybe we went too overboard. Was the mirror rival to Mila. And Corey was the mirror rival to Carol, and Murga was the mirror rival to Lilac, and Askel was the mirror rival to Nira. Can't believe we got away with it. I mean, if Dragon Ball Z can do it with the Ginyu Force, and then so can we. Why not? Why can't we have a five bad guys ensemble? At least that was what I was thinking. I think Serpentine is like Starscream to Brevin minus him trying to take over as leader. True. Oh, true. That is true, Ups, in the sense that we technically also killed off Crony in Chrono Gear. Imagine making a fan game of your Oshi and you like kill her in it. Couldn't be me. I'm staring suspiciously in Trips Out 2's direction with her killing Amelia Watson several dozen times. So Genki asks, how did developing for Hololive differ? Like, how did you think the reception was gonna be since you entered a new, already established community instead of making your own? It was an interesting experience. I do personally feel like it was refreshing because I feel like I didn't have any expectations to live up to because it was a brand new like franchise in a sense. There were no like expectations that I would have to uphold from a previous entry. Like there was at Freedom Planet 2. Like for Freedom Planet 2, there was like a lot of like internalized pressure to kind of like be bigger and better than what came before. And like I've been candid about it before about how like Freedom Planet 2 took so long to make that I kind of like dread what the heck I'm gonna do to even like one up Freedom Planet 2. So I feel like working in like the Hololive with like the Hololive community like with something completely like fresh but still kind of like takes inspiration from Freedom Planet. It was the break that I desperately needed to kind of like rethink how I make games. And I'm glad I did because I learned a valuable lesson out of all of it, which is if I can't go up from where I am, I go forward. Do you think that there's more that could be done with Murga's floor? Because you do feel like some problems and then like motivations behind helping Murga. Yeah, I think that could potentially be expanded on if anyone feels like continuing their story, whether it's like through a fan production or something. Because I do really like the designs. Tyson Tan cooked with all the characters in Freedom Planet 2. I will be forever grateful for his help. I hope he's doing well. Last I heard, he was still working on his dream comic, Electric Hearts. So that'll be interesting to see once we see more progress on it. As in more creative freedom? I suppose so. Yeah, like I'm not as constrained by what people expect out of a Freedom Planet game when I'm working on something that is not Freedom Planet. And I've kind of noticed that tendency with gaming press, like journalists, like they like when you look at game reviews for sequels, they're inevitably going to compare it to like the previous entry in that series. Because they kind of have to. It's part of their job to kind of like get a feel for whether or not a game is worth the time of the intended audience. So yeah, it's tricky. Because like even if you know that your fans are going to be okay with whatever direction a sequel would go in, you kind of know like deep down that like you kind of feel pressured to just like make it better. So I think that's what I've kind of been getting at my past few streams, where I've been talking about like most likely if I were to continue Freedom Planet, it would be like a spiritual successor. Just so that I can once again kind of like have like a clean slate, like a blank canvas, and then see like what inspires me in terms of gameplay. And that way, if it ends up diverging heavily enough from the Freedom Planet games that some Freedom Planet fans might not like prefer it over Freedom Planet, then that'll be completely fine. Freedom Planet 3, but it's a tactics RPG. Yeah, I mentioned this during one of my previous streams, but I remember like doing like silly brainstorms with my friend Ashley, the creator of Pedal Crash, and we like it was right around the time when Ashley was showing me all of her favorite obscure Japanese action puzzle games. And one of the most interesting ones that she showed me was Landmaker. So then I started getting an idea in my head of like, okay, what if there was like a Freedom Planet version of this action puzzle game based on building cities, and you play as one of the leaders of Avalis. But yeah, that could have been pretty interesting. But ultimately, it was just like fun brainstorming, like nothing serious. The Platinum Tim Tam. The Platinum structure. Well, yeah, I really like Tyson's redesigns of Lilac and Nira. And I really like the work that he's done in terms of giving mascots to open source software. Libby the Cyber Oryx, ugh, what an impeccable design. And I'm glad that she got like a new lease on life as in other ways, even though she didn't get picked to be the LibreOffice mascot. What are my thoughts on Freedom Planet LCs? I have complicated feelings. I like when it's obvious that there was a lot of like heart and thought put into an OC. Like, it is weird sometimes when an OC is just like a straight up recolor of an existing character, but at the same time I empathize because I used to be like that. So I don't feel it's my place to kind of like judge an original character based solely on that, just because I know that as that person gets older, they're going to kind of like diverge the design and iterate on it in a way that will make it feel like unique over time, assuming that they want to like keep working on it. Because like even in our community, I see people with OCs that are basically like recolors of like Sonic and Freedom Planet characters, but you know, it's whatever. It's still like, if it's still apparent that like they put a lot of like thought and care into their personality and their powers and stuff, then, you know, go for it. Because eventually it might lead you to something spectacular. Delilahek the dragon? John the water dragon? John Freedom Planet. Oh, true. That is a really creative like way of thinking about it, MarTW. Improving skills in game development does feel like going from one console generation to another. Yeah, I like that, because like Freedom Planet 1, kind of like a Sega Saturn styled game. Freedom Planet 2 very much has modern sensibilities. It like feels like much more like a PS3 game, which maybe it could have been if we were like a few years earlier in releasing it. And I kind of feel like the same thing will happen in the future, maybe like in a macro sense. Someday I'll get to work on a 3D game, and I think that would be like another generational leap. It'll happen. Trust. You have an OC who's a straight up parody of Mary Sue, Gary Stu. If those are done in a way where it's kind of like parody, like a parody of the concept, and the character, in spite of the parody, does still have obvious flaws, I love that, honestly. Like, recent example, Flowery in Deltarune Chapter 5. Very purposely meant to be like give the vibes of somebody's like overpowered OC. and it still ends up being really awesome in the end, because it results in a really awesome boss fight, some really awesome like interactions with Asgore, and then the finale at the end, where like he kind of like earns his stripes finally. I almost dropped spoilers, so I'm sorry about that. I caught myself. Yeah, you're right. He is. Yeah, exactly. Like, from the moment we saw him, I felt like his whole vibe was Toby Fox wanted us to hate him initially. And because of that, I couldn't bring myself to actually hate him at any point. Because I knew that's what the author wanted. And I'm like, no, I'm going to be a contrarian. I'm going to like Flowery. Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, the contrarian bat. Sometimes you gotta pull the reverse psychology card. Sometimes you got to understand what might frustrate your players and just do the opposite, so that they lean towards the opinion that you kind of like want them to lean towards. You contrarianed yourself into the intended outcome. I know, like, Toby Fox's journey is honestly inspiring. The man had a fever dream, and has devoted his entire life to seeing it come to fruition. But he also had the foresight to like, kind of, like, understand that maybe he didn't have, the experience necessary to see it to his original vision. So he made Undertale first. And then after Undertale was made and came out, then he felt like he had enough experience to finally pursue bringing that dream to life. And then we got Deltarune out of it. I'm so excited for Chapter 6 next year. Oh my gosh. And then, like, hopefully we'll get Chapter 7, like in a couple years, at most. I just want more. I want more. I want to see how everything ties into each other and where the weird route goes, too, especially. And, like, where all the other obscure plot threads, like, what the heck, whatever the heck is going on with the eggs. And the shadow crystals. I know. That is really funny, Genki, how the game that was supposed to be Toby Fox's testing ground for his dream project ending up being the video game of the 2010s. Or I guess, if you wanted to be specific, the indie game. Her brain chemistry is altered, she's one of us, yeah. Like, even though I'm probably not gonna play through that part of the game myself, it's still really interesting seeing everybody's, like, crackpot theories about what's going on. And I thought it was really sweet that Toby Fox commented on it in the most recent Deltarune newsletter. He feels like it's like a blessing that so much unique fan art surrounding these theories can only be made at this exact point in time, and he wants everyone to know how special it is. That's so sweet. I love that mindset. Yeah, those descriptions, Joker, like treating them solely as, like, prompts for character design, I can already envision a few things, so it really depends on how you approach it. There's a lot of different ways that you could. So just go nuts with it. Stretch your creative energy. Can't wait for Togor to appear in Chapter 7. Heckin' Togor. The 10th anniversary stream was really cool. I want to go to an Undertale orchestra someday. I heard that there's one happening soon, but I'm not in a position where I can travel right now. But someday, I want to go to an Undertale orchestra. That's like a life goal now. But, in the meantime, I would like to fade some dusk. By which I mean play Duskfade. So, I'm gonna take a quick pause, just to refill my water and stretch. And I'll run commercials so we don't get interrupted later. But do take this opportunity as well if you need to stretch and get water. I know a whole orchestra dedicated to one indie creator. That's so cool. Honestly, I don't even care if any of my games win an award, or even be at, like, the Game Awards or anything like that. I think it would be a much more, like, surreal and, touching moment for me if one of my video games was in a live orchestra. That would be so cool. I think that would be, like, the dream for me. But you never know. Maybe someday, a game I work on will get up on stage. It's fun to dream sometimes, but in the meantime, I'll just keep dreaming in terms of games I want to make. And I'm glad that I'm in a position where I can continue, like, doing what I love and supporting other creative people in the field. But in the meantime, do stretch, get water if you need it. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Bats. I'm back. And I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I have Paige with me on my lap right now. She looked like she was about to have another seizure, so I just wanted to spend a few extra minutes making sure she was gonna be okay. Oh, puppy. Hi. Yeah, it's really hot outside, so I'm not surprised. Hi. Yeah, she hasn't shown any of the symptoms of having one. She's just, like, a little lethargic right now. So I think she's fine. I just want to be careful. But it happens sometimes, especially during the summer. I don't know if it's, like, an air pressure thing or if it's just, like, how she is. I remember the first time it happened, it was during a 4th of July cookout, like, a couple years ago. I had no idea what was happening, so I was just, like, really, like, freaking out and panicking. And I actually just, like, carried her over to, my aunt's place, which is next door, to kind of, like, get her help with it, and thankfully everything turned out okay. Hi. Oh, she's Babu. Yeah, she's a little Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. She's got black fur. With, like, splotches of brown. Okay. So... let's boot it up, shall we? I'm gonna make sure that it's gonna launch okay. I think I got it. Oh, wait, she wants to get off my lap. There we go. Okay, yeah, she's all good. Alright, how is the volume compared to my voice? Oh, since this is like one of them fancy high-fidelity 3D games, I might have to switch to my gremlin form. Depends on how my model behaves with the game. Everything good? Nice. Alright, I'm gonna... see if this will recognize my controller. Let's go! Okay. I love the colors so much. I feel like blue and purple is just like such a strong color combination. Like to the extent that you kind of see it in my design. And my whole, like, UI. Is this a 3D platformer of sorts, or more than meets the eye? From what I've heard from people who played the demo, it is more on the platforming side of things than the combat. But I guess we'll see. Ooh! So I'm guessing by the layout of the file select that there are 5 major collectibles for us. Select difficulty. So we got Clockmaker, which is normal. Apprentice is easy. And Master Clockmaker is for people who like a really intense combat experience. I'll go with the developer recommended. I always do. Yeah, it does kind of give Spyro vibes, doesn't it? Spyro makes similar use of, like, strong, like, blues and purples. For a Clockmaker, time is neither linear nor abstract. It is a malleable current that can be harnessed and shaped using perfectly calibrated mechanisms. The Clockmaker's Manual. Triniful, thank you for 9 months! Fireshine Games. Weird Beluga. Ooh. Look at the graphics. Yeah, and it does look in-engine. Oh, that's us. Oh, there's our sword up there. Whoa. Like, it feels like there's a lot of detail, but it never gets too, like, busy or, like, overwhelming.
Halira! You there? I got you something. Your favorite sky pastries. Want to go eat them together at the plaza?
I'm still busy, I told you. I'm not going anywhere until I'm done with this. Go away!
Please. You've been locked in there for weeks. It's not good for you.
Just go away. I'm really close to getting this fixed. For both of us. I just need a little more time.
Get what fixed? What do you mean? I don't get it. I'm starting to worry, Halira. Please come out.
I wonder if it's intentional that his hairstyle kind of looks like an owl's feathers.
Are you still there?
What the? Uh-oh. I like the voice acting. Especially when I'm streaming, because it means I can take a break speaking.
Oh my. Halira!
There's our sword. Oh. So we've got a Breath of the Wild situation going on where we awaken in a strange cave. Oh, we're actually pretty freaking fast. So we do have to keep in mind our momentum in the air because we can't really turn in the air that quickly. Okay, X is attack. I think I need to change the button labels. Oh, that's cool! That's a really cool UI. Is it in graphics? Can I change it to PlayStation? Oh, controller input style. Okay, PlayStation. Let's go. Okay, square. I've really grown to appreciate like good UI design in a game that kind of like matches the theme of what they're going for. Oh, all the gears. Aha, there we go. So that teaches you need to pay attention to your surroundings. Nice. Our sword is the key. Drink to restore your health. Press R1 to restore your health. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing by the way that the UI looks in the corner, maybe I can hang on the ceiling real quick. So I'm guessing, like, in the bottom right corner you see there, there's like a little star icon, so I'm guessing this is gonna be like a Souls-like, almost. Okay. Your sword is the key, very Kingdom Hearts, I know, right? Oops.
No problem.
Okay, I'm gonna have to... be careful. Double jump. Nice. So we're pretty weighty when in the air, so we gotta be mindful of that. Ah, okay, so I can censor the view with L2. Wicked Fang, 66, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. This game just came out, and I just started playing. I'm in, like, the tutorial area.
Another one.
Another one! Ah. I think it's really smart the way that they're using the fog in this environment to make it feel, like, oppressive and bigger than it is. Ooh, the chains, the heckin' chains. I like how the corners kind of like pop out, like it. Very good grasp of different shapes. Is that perchance Alira? Okay. To be fair, it would be a nice change of pace to have a cartoony Souls-like. I know, right? Look at Another Crab's Treasure. It is a Souls-like, but it feels very unique. Come on, come on, come on.
More.
Roll to avoid damage. Nice. We got a dodge roll.
Nice.
Nice. I almost kind of want to invert the camera controls. But I guess we'll see if I get used to it. Ooh, so the grandfather clocks are the checkpoint. Okay, we can just keep jumping. What the heck?
No, 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 no! Help! Please!
Come and get me.
Nice hit stop effect. It does make it more satisfying to attack things. Okay, L2 lock onto an enemy. Ow. Stop it. R1, please. It's nice that it has the heal button right there on the HUD.
That was close.
Let's go.
Oh, that was close. Thanks for your help. Who are you?
Don't worry about it. My name's Zirian. What about you? Wait, you can talk.
Of course I can talk.
My sister's more skilled than I thought. Did you see where she went? This place blew up and I...
Skilled? You mean she's the one who... no, I didn't see her, but you should get out of here. This stuff looks dangerous.
I won't leave without Alira. I need to find her.
Oh, I hear the phone. Hold on a second. I'll go grab it. Okay. Oh, that can wait. Alrighty. You know, I just had a random thought. Like, my armchair crackpot theory right out of the gate at the start of the story is, like, what if his sister ends up being the main villain? She seemed pretty, like, unhealthy, like, obsessive to an unhealthy level of whatever she was doing. As long as we don't see them in the same room together, then I'm gonna roll with that theory. Whoa! What the heck?
Hey, not that way!
Talking cuckoo! Help! I'm slipping!
Oh my goodness. Oh, that could be the case too, Fang. What if it's like a stall where the sister is the bird? That is also a valid theory. Yeah, if it's either of those two things, I think I'm gonna pop off. Like, let's go. We called it. Yeah, it's specifically when it switches scenes. That's when it starts to chug on my end. But as long as it's fine in the game itself, then I can stay out of gremlin mode.
What? What happened? Lyra, where's my sister?
Your sister? No. We only found you and this, bird at the base of the tower.
This stupid tower has all of Tectonic chaos. It just came out of nowhere.
Not to mention that it's nighttime, and it doesn't look like dawn is coming anytime soon.
No, this isn't right. I think my sister's still in there. Robot Bird, could you,
Don't call me that!
Sorry. So, what is it?
I'm not sure. If Alira did build me, she didn't bother with a name.
I used to have a pet bird. Sir Feathers. Maybe...
I'm no one's pet. You can call me Cuckoo for now.
Great. Could you lend me a hand, Cuckoo?
I don't know. Let's go to that tower for now, I guess.
Okay. Oh, so will this be our hub area? Very a Hat in Time-esque. I'm sorry about your house. That tower just appeared and now your home is gone.
Lyra.
Is it? Honestly, I only care about Alira, not the house. Thank Cogs you're okay, Zirian. You really scared us there. Be more careful next time. I'm sorry, I think I got carried away. Good thing that Cuckoo broke my fall. Yes, but that was way too close. You're heavier than you look. Oh, the bottle fairy up there. And there's like a banana potion. You'd be absolutely crazy to go to the plaza right now. You don't have to play the hero. Well, I can't just stay here and do nothing. It's not what Gramps would have done. Yeah, I'm gonna reverse the camera controls. That's better. Oh, you can confirm that Beastfolk Barber works on Windows 10, even though it said it required Windows 11. Nice. I was wondering about that. Like, how could a game be hard locked to Windows 11 when they're basically the same under the hood, other than everything else? I guess that's not accurate to say. Syrian, help! We're in way over our heads here. Cloudies are peaceful by nature, and these weapons and armor are just for show. We can't fight. I feel like I want to make it a little bit more sensitive too. At least on the x-axis. Okay, that's better. Nothing worthwhile here. I wonder if this place will be more populated with NPCs as we go along. Whoa! What the heck? Graphically, it reminds you of Psychonauts 2. I missed out on Psychonauts. Maybe I should play it someday. I've heard good things about it. Looks like a wonder worthy of the clockmakers, but still. Why does this thing give me the creeps? Did you hear? That girl with the giant pigtails is trapped inside that tower. I heard. Her brother's going around saying he's going to get her out of there. These humans just love being the center of attention, don't they? Humans! You reckon this could be the work of the ancient clockmakers? It might be hundreds of years old. It's fascinating, but I cannot figure out its purpose. Maybe I should have studied it a bit more. Ooh. Did I oversleep by 10 hours or what? I just woke up and it's already nighttime. Oh, Clouds, I really need to stop drinking warm milk before bed. I wish Tristan was still here. Your grandfather always knew what to do at times like these. By the 12's clock hand, someone please come help us. Oops. It just occurred to me. If it's always nighttime, am I going to get paid for overtime? You guys are getting paid? No actually. It's like time just completely froze. I'm usually always up for some stargazing, but something just feels off in this night sky. I'm afraid I can't let you through. With everything that's been going on, we've had to put Tick Town on lockdown. Tick Down on Talk Town. I'll hold down the fort. I mean this bench. You go ahead and kick some butt. I don't like this Syrian. I'm scared. We'll save us now. Guys, everyone please calm down. Look, this is my new friend Koku. We're gonna try and fix this whole thing together. Well, it looks complicated, but I think... A talking bird? Whoa, I bet it has super cool powers. It might just be okay. Well, if it isn't, Minotero, I haven't seen your grandfather's sword in centuries. It might be old, but I've never seen a sword as beautifully forged as this one. Is it true? Is your sister really trapped inside? Yeah. That's why I need to figure out how to get the tower open. Some neighbors who were near the plaza came back all dizzy. You can't even look. So there are monsters inside the tower. Ooh, if I get my hands on one of them, it's game over. Pow, blam. It's curtains, beast. Yeah, I just watched those pows and blams. You almost poked my eye out. Oh, Fang, I think they're cloud people, like in Super Mario RPG. Tick Town Square. Oh boy, this looks bad. Yeah, this looks very bad. What are we supposed to do? Us? Well, I don't know. There's a giant tower in the middle of our town. Maybe we should just sit tight and wait for all this to blow over. But yeah, maybe it'll disappear just as quickly as it appeared. Yeah, they said they were cloudies. There's a really weird contraption in the plaza. Yes, we can all see the tower. No, I mean a word cluster of floating gears. It looks like one of the chains is hooked to them. That sounds important. I'll go check it out. Don't get too close, just in case. I wasn't planning on it. Interesting. Oh, the portal? I see. What's over here? I do wonder if more of this place will open up. Ow.
No problem.
Yeah, that would be cute if they turn in the rain clouds when they're sad. Okay, maybe I need a sword upgrade for that. Is there anything cool over here? Clearly I can go over here, so there's something. Roll in midair to go even farther. Ooh! Oh, I see. Let's go. Okay. What the heck is this? Well, that's a cool effect. Whoa. So I guess I need to get something before I can go in there. Uh-huh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I bet now I can go up there. Ooh. I keep saying this, but I love the colors. We broke the temporal anchor in Ticktown. So I guess that means we actually can go up there now. Nice.
Halira! Can you hear me in there?
The chains are blocking the way.
You know how to open it? You come from the inside, right?
No, I don't know. I just remember hearing a girl crying. The rest is blurry.
That has to be Halira. We've got to get her out of there.
Looking at this mechanism, I think we need to follow those chains and snap them where they touch down.
Okay, that makes sense, but
Ah.
where do we start? No, not Cinder.
I think we got an answer.
Sure, I'm in, but we're gonna need to convince the guard to let us through.
That doesn't sound too hard. Let's go.
Okay, okay. So we've got a Mido situation on our hands. Where like he blocked Link until he had a sword and a shield. Oh wait, he remembered that like I remember that one guard saying that his shift only lasted until nighttime was over. So he might be on break, so he'll be able to like not stop us anymore. Oh. Over here. The adventure ahead of you promises to be fantabulously dangerous. If you bring us some upgrade gears, I can make you two even more powerful. If your first upgrade's in the house, I think your little mechanical friend will like this. On the house? I'm taking that off your wages. Cuckoo attacks enemies. Okay. Piercing attack after a roll. Oh, okay. So I guess I'm gonna save up. Oh, you managed to bring sunlight back to Tick Town. You're the best, Syrian. It sucks that the crystals are still here, though. It seemed tougher to smash. Maybe if you hit them with something stronger? I'm just itching to get back in the Coliseum. I'll crush all the trials and show everyone I'm the toughest guard around. That's a spirit. I'm sure it'll kill it. Sure, though the competition isn't exactly fierce. Yeah, that was several cloudies in the trench coat. Press to view your upgrades in progress. Oh, okay. So that's kind of a map of sorts. Follow the first chain to Mount Cinder. Mount Cinder is active again. No pressure or anything, but if the lava reaches the village, we're pretty much done for. Cuckoo and I are on it. Thanks, but I don't know if you and your weird bird are the ones for the job. My sky pastries were Lyra's favorite. Now she's trapped in there, I've lost the will to bake. I really hope she's okay. I heard that weird bird following Ziri around came from the tower. Are you kidding me? I'm serious, I bet it has some evil bird plan to destroy Tick Town. I don't trust that bird, I just don't. Syrian, I'm scared of that big tower. Me too, little guy. But it'll be all okay soon, you'll see. We play hide and seek? I don't know if... Oh, I can't say no to that cute little face. Yay! We'll play 5 rounds. If you find me every time, I'll give you some star shards. You don't need to give me anything. Don't worry, I took them from some guard who was mumbling something about saving up for college. Close your eyes, no peeking. All this chaos and noise, fish just aren't biting anymore. Wish I had a fishing buddy to chat with, at least it'd be less boring. Have you ever thought about doing something else, you know, something exciting? More exciting than standing here and watching life go by? Can't think of anything. I just don't know. Zirian's on his way to Mount Cinder to save his sister, and us, we're just keeping an eye on the plaza. What's wrong with that? We're not about to get burned to a crisp, plus we're walking distance from the bakery. I said we got it really, really good. Oh, well now you mentioned, I guess we are pretty lucky. So there you go. As long as things don't get any worse, we'll be just fine. As if the tower wasn't enough, now Mount Cinder's blowing up. We're not gonna make it, are we?
Cuckoo.
Hey, Cuckoo. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy you're tagging along, but... Are you sure you want to?
The tower.
It's possible that we'll encounter more monsters like the ones from the tower. You believe your sister is the one who built me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd recognize her craftsmanship anywhere.
Grandpa.
Gramps taught her. Though, I didn't know she learned enough to make her cuckoo bird start talking. Could your grandfather help me? He seems to know a lot about clockmaking. Yeah, I'm starting to lean into your theory about Lyra being the bird. Cuckoo, my grandfather. He passed away recently. Lyra is the only one who can help you. I'm so sorry. I just don't have a choice. I think she didn't get around to finishing me. Something's missing.
Huh?
You mean a piece is missing? It seemed pretty functional to me. I don't know. It's like this void inside me. I can't explain it, but I feel it. Don't worry. If you're broken, she can fix you. That settles it then. Let's break those chains and get my sister out of the tower. First stop, Mount Cinder. Starting now, we're travel buddies. And best friends? Travel buddies is fine. We saw how you dove like a badass seagull when Zirian was falling. Thank you so much, little bird. You're the coolest. I just broke his fall a bit. He's lucky that that was enough to keep him from turning to mush. If I climbed the tower and jumped, would you catch me too? I'd advise against finding out. Oh. house is on the other side of the sinkhole. Only had something to help me get over there. Oh, bolts. Can't remember if I left the stove on. Say, kid, seeing you wield Minotaur's got me feeling inspired. I'm gonna fire the forge back up again. Come by later on if you want me to give your sword a new look. Ooh! I might do that. I should be taking care of my vegetable patch, but now I can't even get to it. What's gonna happen to my pumpkins? Oh, bolts. I can't find my spear. How am I supposed to keep everyone safe without it? I mean, it's not like you were doing much either way. Hey, we're just getting the hang of the whole business, but without my spear, I guess that's that. Path to Mount Cinder's over there. If you're really going there, do be careful. You have to come back in one piece if you want your sister back. The One Piece is real. Halt! Oh, it's you. Sorry, but I can't let you out. It's far too dangerous. But we need to get to Mount Cinder. We can't waste any time. Why in the blazes would you want to go there? That's crazy talk. I know, but it's the only way I can help Alira. If I was the one in the tower, she would have solved this mess by now. Besides, with my grandfather's sword, Minotauro, nothing bad can happen to us. I see. Well, if it's for Alira then. Okay, go ahead. You two come back in one piece, yeah? I don't want to feel guilty for letting you through. Thank you. We got this. Buffering. There we go. I'm surprised there isn't like a little icon in the corner that shows when it's loading. Izara's Forest. Oh, so that's cool. So like the dedicated fire level also has a forest. Thank you. Just want to hop by and say hi? Well, thank you, Mighty. I hope you have fun playing Cult of the Lamb. Oh, what you want? Look, a guide bell. Alira told me that if you ring them, then the chime will show you the way. The way to where? I don't know. Where you're supposed to go. What nonsense. You'll see. I'm gonna hit it really hard with my sword. Oh, okay. So it just kind of points the direction where you need to go.
Let's do this.
That's kind of like an interesting solution to making sure players don't get lost. Ow.
That was way too close.
Gimme. Oh, right, I didn't use my potion. There we go. Dive. The dive is actually quite fast.
Let's do this.
I could see the end lag being detrimental in cases where you're fighting multiple enemies at once.
See you later.
Because it kind of gives you less time to get out of the way. Especially enemies like that where they're like throwing projectiles. Maybe there's an upgrade we can get later that will let us cancel our end lag. What the heck is this? Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, that's true, Double Cakes. That is, like, probably why a lot of people compare this game to Kingdom Hearts, is because it has random encounters where dark, shadowy creatures pop out in the middle of nowhere. More explorers. I'm Claude, nice to meet you. This place is crawling with monsters. What are you even doing here? You should head back home. Home? Well, this whole world is my home. But I admit, ever since those inky monsters showed up, it has become a bit less homey.
Huh?
Can you fight? You know, I actually have no idea. I'm pretty good at sneaking around, though. Anyway, I'll be seeing you down the road, fellow travelers. The Clockmaker's secrets await. Roll and jump immediately after to form a long jump. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, wait a second. We can do a roll jump in the air afterwards. Oh, I see. The movement tech is starting to show itself. Piece of cake.
Okay, done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose you could just run away from every encounter if progress wasn't blocked. So having to break a gate after defeating enemies seems like basically the only way you could make that work. Square to restore your cell health and save progress. Oh, okay. Mommy, what's taking him so long? Your father's working on something very important, sweetheart. The second promoted him to Chief Project Officer. How can he be the chief? You're supposed to be the chief. I am. I'm the chief of this house. But out there, he's the one leading the Clockmakers. I want to be chief like you and Daddy so I can boss everyone around. No more making the bed. Oh, darling. For all the minutes in the day, it's already getting dark. Come on, future chief or not, we're going home now. Ugh. Tell me you heard them too. Something tells me that was originally envisioned to be like an actual flashback, but, to keep development on pace, they just kind of like use that as a solution to divulge the information, which I think is well enough. Of course I did. It's like those two people were standing right here with us. They must be echoes of the people who once lived here. Maybe they appeared because of the tower? I swear they weren't here before. I can't tell if that makes me feel better or worse. You can read the temporal echoes again in the menu. Ah. I had a feeling those were destructible, so I just went for it. Let's go. Oh, I want smashy. I hope we unlock an ability in the future that will let us do like a diving attack out of the dive.
Be careful.
Ow.
That was neat.
That was pretty neat. I am the cheat. Ooh, what's that? Oh, so it's like a more valuable crystal. Ooh, what's that? A golden gear, perchance? An upgrade gear. Use a special gear to upgrade your equipment at the traveler's shop. Let's go. Oh, interesting. That is a lift, I guess. Oh, I wonder if we get something that can smash it later, because this has a unique animation for hitting it. Oh, thank you.
Watch out.
So far we have some movement, but I wonder if we can get more later on. to where we can chain like a lot more movement options into each other. I think that would be cool. Oh, those were your jars? Sorry, I got an achievement for breaking his jar specifically. Sure hope no adventurers break my jars while I take a little nap. Oopsie. That's where I keep all my star shards to pay for college. No, no, sorry. Okay. Well, if all you need to do is ask me if you want them back later. You have damned yourself towards the bad end. Oh, I wonder if I can actually climb up there.
Watch out!
I don't think so. No. Smashy, smashy.
Another one.
Okay, let's go up here. Can't break the gold ones yet. Ooh, a treasure chest. Yeah, this does have like a spiral-like feel to it, doesn't it? 150, ooh. Ow.
Almost had it.
Okay, I haven't smashed this yet, so... I like how sometimes breakable objects in the environment can act as like a breadcrumb trail if you need to get your bearings about where you've been already. Okay. Oh, what the heck is that crown? Okay, it's just the more valuable one. Oh, wait a second, there's another temporal rift there. Let's go, we made it. Timekeeper comrade, are you sure we'll be safe here? Of course, my son. This is the temple of time itself, and as such, we have its protection. I'm not doubting you, but we've already lost so many people to the earthquakes. The master clockmakers and time itself will not let us be harmed. You must put your trust in them. Interesting. Oh, hello, Clockwork Pretzels. Yeah. This is a nice game so far. It definitely leans more in on the collectible platformer side than the combat side. At least so far. Nice.
Careful.
What are those grapes? Out of the way.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Syrian, this is awful. The sky is torn and time has gone mad. May the master clockmakers help us. Don't forget about the ink monsters popping up and wrecking everything. Ah, you're really good at calming people down. Oh, okay, it's right there. Ooh, a red one. Jump. Sweet. Ratchet and Clank style wall jumping. What the heck was that? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay. Oh, hi Huawei Knuckle. Hope you're doing well. I'm playing Duskfade. It came out today. The full version.
Did you see that?
You obtained 200 shards. Something else I'm kind of like I guess one critique I can give is that the music is just kind of there. Like, it serves its purpose, but it's kind of more like a, you know, a film score than like something catchy and video gamey. Which I suppose is well enough what you could expect from a game like this, so it's alright. Okay. Oh, cool, we can stall our fall further with sword combos. Interesting. It's also interesting, like, I've never seen a game like this have an external object in the environment that you hit in order to align the camera. Usually it happens automatically. So it's kind of cool how it kind of like is like a more like, it feels like you're more in control of the camera that way. Ooh, I'm gonna smash this. That's kind of neat. Oh, we have enough for our first upgrade once we're back in town. Mommy, I'm scared. What's happening? Where's Daddy? I don't know, Misty. Don't be afraid, it's okay. Your father's activating their project. Oh, hope nothing goes wrong. Come with me, love. Going on a little adventure, okay? Let's cross the bridge with everyone else, okay? But I left the plushie Daddy gave me at home. I can't leave without Bull Boy. We'll go back for Bull Boy in a little while, love. Come on, they're waiting for us. And take a sippy. Ah. Dang it. Overshot that. Good voice acting there. Pumpkin. Traveler, you always pop up where I least expect you. What are you doing here? Looking for more treasures and trinkets to sell, of course. Let's go, we don't have to go back to town. If you just stuck up on anything, you know where to find me. Tell them about the whole teleportation thing. Shh, feet, keep it down. It wasn't me, it was Boss. Well, go on, tell him about it. You can use this teleportation platform to go back to Ticktown. Let's go. I used to use them around Tierfield quickly, but since the tower appeared, they're all out of sync. Maybe you can fix them for us. See you in Ticktown. Ah, okay. So we have to go back. To go shopping. Nice. There we go. Thank you for hand pats. I'm not entirely sure I actually activated the head bat thing. Let me hold on, I'll fix that. Okay. I'll redeem it for you once it's loaded. Because I use an external software for it. Okay. Thank you for having pats. Ah, that's so nice. Alright. Forms a piercing attack after a roll. I think that'll be useful. Nice. Wait, did our sword transform? That's cool. Look at it, it's like it turns into a spear. Alright, where's that blacksmith? Because I have a couple of upgrade stones now. Coliseum. This is the inn. That's a desert. Okay, no, that's a dead end. You're right here. Oh, same conversation. Gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, come by later on. Okay. He's not gonna do it right now. Yeah, it really is some kind of traverse town. It is a town you traverse after all. Let's go. The layout reminds you a lot of a part of Bloodborne. Oh, interesting. I haven't played Bloodborne. Hello. There are monsters everywhere. You shouldn't be out here. I was taking shelter inside my beautiful castle. But, well, I had to come out because of the purple crystals. These repairs are going to cost me an arm and a leg. You live in the castle? That's pretty cool. I might be able to sneak inside. Do you need us to bring you anything? No, just for the love, it's all good. Do not read my diary. Okay, we won't. What are you doing just standing here, Claude? Tired already? Never. I'm just taking a moment to admire the tower.
The tower.
Admire it? That thing shattered time. And my sister's trapped inside. There's nothing to admire. How unfortunate. And how strange. That tower looks like something built by the clockmakers. No one in this age should be able to create something like it. Or so we all thought. Well, whoever's responsible, they're gonna regret it. Okay, no, that's not happening. Okay, we going this way? Ow. Please. It seems to have like an auto-targeting property to it. Can I smash the mushrooms? Aw, dang it. I was hoping for a satisfying squish. I want that. Maybe if I jump from over here. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Thank you.
Come and get me.
Nice. Yeah, those extra powers are very much worth getting. Because that's like the only attack that we can do right now that's multi-hitting. Oh, bolts, it's blocked. We need to get out of here soon. We'll end up like the people in the temple. May the masters protect us. We're on our own. We have to protect ourselves now. Help me find another way. Come on, Misty. It's not far now. Okay, Mommy. Okay, so I guess we need to find another way. Unless... No. Unless... No. Maybe if I could get over there. I don't think I can, though. Okay, let's try this way. Nice. Ooh, what's in here? Okay, let's go. Buffering. Time flux channeler 1. Oh, are we entering dungeon territory?
Another one.
Dang it.
Problem.
I was so close. There we go. Deflect enemy projectiles, that's awesome. Can I only deflect projectiles of a specific color or like any projectile? I guess we'll find out if we find another projectile of a different color. I wonder what's in here. Is it worth pursuing? Well, I don't really see a way to break in. So it might be something we have to go back and get later. Or it could be just be decoration. Because this one has it too. Ow. Oh, that was a close call.
Oh, more.
Thank you.
Watch out.
Alright, I'm gonna have to be a bit more careful now. No comboing the long jumps with reckless abandon. I want that. There we go.
Here I come.
Oh, I can reflect. Nice.
That was close.
Nice. Alright. What do we got here? Dang it. Dang it. Such movement. Really gotta be careful with the weightiness of the jump, because you can't turn around in the air very easily. Oh, time for care combo? Okay. I'll take a sippy and stretchy. Ah. Yeah, this is pretty chill so far. Alright, and I'm gonna stretch. Do you remember to hold the pose? Oh, goodness. Oh, tingly. That's how you can tell that I haven't stretched in a while. Okie dokie. You like it? It makes this game more unique. Yeah, I suppose so. Because then you have to commit to your jump in a way that other games might, you might not have to. This way. Very nice. Oh my goodness. Okay. I want that. I want that too. What the heck is that? Triangle. Chronoblast. Minotauro hums with renewed potential. Press L1 to unleash an energy blast and deal heavy damage. Watch out for the recoil. Ha, you missed.
I could do that.
I wish there was more audio-visual feedback when you use a potion. Like, I noticed there isn't really anything, like, super noticeable in terms of, like, a recovery magic effect when you use a healing potion. Like, at least when I did it just now. Like, kind of, but when you're in the heat of battle, you're not gonna see or hear that. What the heck is going on up there? It's also like a little bit ambiguous when I can actually use my new L1 like power blast attack. Unless I'm like paying attention to the icon in the bottom left. To where the bar turns from red to blue when I can use it. But it'd be cool if there was like an audio-visual like ting to let you know without looking at the meter that your power is ready. What the heck? Oh, okay, we're entering the fire zone. Ugh. This must have just happened because of the eruption.
Let's do this. Surprise!
It could also be maybe that the power attack doesn't really like it's a little ambiguous like what its range is supposed to be. Mommy, what are those monsters? Misty, get behind me. Everything's gonna be alright, honey. Don't look at them. They're coming for me, Mommy. I don't like them. Masters, please watch over us. Can I go over here? Is that a grind rail?
No problem.
Oh, I bet we can use grind rails. Oh my gosh, let's heck and go. I mean, I should have known because the title screen has it. I'm sorry, I just feel very validated that any game can be improved with grind rails. Oh, I want that. I want that. Let's go. I will say, I also kind of feel like in some places in the environments in this game, like all throughout, like, it's not necessarily visually noisy, but the details are scattered in a way where, like, you can't really, like, tell what the way forward is. Which I think they kind of recognize, which is why those bells exist, to kind of, like, rotate the camera where you're supposed to go. But it kind of makes me wish that scenery items were more purposefully placed in the environment, so that it doesn't just become like visual noise past a certain point.
Let's do this.
But like, for example, like in this whole like environment since we started going towards the volcano, like there have been houses scattered all over the place. I think it would have been neat if there was like a specific like part of the level that had like almost exclusively houses and nowhere else. We kind of got that actually with like the palace, because the palace had those like weird tiles that don't exist anywhere else. But I think that sort of thing would just like give the environment more room to breathe so that you don't become so quickly desensitized to it. Because the scenery is quite gorgeous, so it's kind of like, it's kind of unfortunate that like I'm tuning out of it so quickly. Nice. Ow. He kind of blew himself up. You were gonna say that the game is a little hard to read? Yeah. Yeah, like, all it would really take is, like, just kind of being more careful with where certain scenery elements are used. And that would make certain parts of the level have a stronger visual identity. Like, maybe there could be, like, a bespoke pumpkin patch in one part of the level, and then you just recognize that as being like, oh, that's the pumpkin section, I've been there before. But as it is, pumpkins are scattered around so commonly that it just becomes a part of, like, the visual noise. The problem is that the scenery is, for lack of a better word, too much scenery and not enough level. Yeah, I could see that. Like there needs to be a balance. It'd probably be fine if it was like a more, like, if it was like a super linear game. But it does, like, require like a little bit of spatial awareness to go where you're supposed to. But I have a feeling that as the game progresses, the environments are gonna start to, like, blend together in that sense. Because the other thing, too, is that, like, every single environment in the game has that kind of, like shattered look to it, where there's, like, stuff floating in the air. And the impression I got when I started playing was that, like, oh, that would be unique to the starting area, because it was the hardest hit.
Huh. What's this?
Ah, Star Core Fragment. Collect 2 more to increase your temporal energy bar. Ah, I see. So that allows us to use more special attacks. Yeah, the chest design is pretty neat. You think a big part for the problem for you specifically is that the colors are not that varied? everything is basked in these deep purples, which is not necessarily bad, but the contrast is not high enough. Yeah, I kind of get that. At least there's like a little bit of consistent color language with the game where like purple equals evil, and like a lot of the enemies that you face like have like a very like harsh purple tone to them. But beyond that, there isn't really any commonality. Like all the crystals, the most common crystals are blue, but there's crystals in all sorts of colors, which like we have the red crystals that just give you like a bunch of blue crystals in value. But then you also have the red crystals that are embedded into the ground, which you cannot hit with your sword. And you need like some sort of extra weapon in order to break them. So that's a little bit confusing in terms of like the color choices. I think I would have preferred it if the crystals that you collect as currency were all blue, but the shape and size of them is what determines their value. Okay, are we going this way? I think so, because I smash all the pumpkins I come across. Smashing pumpkins. Oh, here we go. Actually, the shape of the crystals, like, is pretty close to Freedom Planet 2 crystals, which I think is a funny coincidence. So my brain is already wired to, like, blue equals collect for currency. This is fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Just like you said. Alright, let's go back to Tick Town. I wonder if now we can get that upgrade and then maybe smash the gold crystals that are in that one section nearby. Shopkeeper. My goods. Multicolored flask, what it could be for. Someone will surely find a use for it. Is that dude still not gonna sell me any weapons? I can check real quick, but I don't think it's gonna change until we change the time of day again. Yeah. I am at least glad that the visual effects, like, during combat and stuff, when you cast magic, aren't, like, as extreme as some, like, JRPGs out there. Where, like, in the late game, the screen gets flooded with so much color that you can't really tell what's going on unless you've been playing for a while. Okay. Maybe that way? What the heck is that? Why is it pulsing? Maybe I'll get something soon that lets me interact with it. So I can't go there. I can't go over there, then I can try going over here. Okay. What the heck? Okay, that is explosive. That's a little confusing, because there's ones that you can use for springs, too.
Looks so good.
Dang it. Oh, thank you for slowing down, game. Giving me time to react and heal.
Okay, done.
Alright, I've been to this pumpkin patch. I think. Oh, okay, that one is explosive. Dang it. Hold on, let me heal. Ow. Okay, and there's this place over here, which we've already been to. I've been on both sides of that orange crystal gate. Oh, okay. That is the this is fine person. I tried going over here. Ah, here we go. They really should put a bell there. Or just not design levels like this. Okay. Dang it. I missed it. Okay, let's try it again. No! It's hard to tell which one's a bomb and which one's a spring. The only difference is the color, I think. That's why. No. Thank you. Okay.
Wipe the floor with them.
Oh, man.
Dang it. Any potions over here? Oh, have I been here yet? I don't think so. But this is pushing me out there. So I wonder if this is just going backwards. Ow. Okay, come on. Please. Healing. That's better. Yes? Ah. Okay. This has some sort of significance. But to what extent? I wonder if there's some kind of upgrade I need. So I think I've been down there. Yeah, I've been down there before. Where's the peak of the mountain? It's right up there. So I think maybe I need to cross on over to the other side. Unless it's over here, because the chain is going in that direction too. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I can't use them. No. I need some kind of upgrade before I can do that. I'm sure I'll find it soon. Trust. Okay, that's not useful. Yeah, it's an abilities. Oh, okay, that's out of bounds. That was close, though. I see there's a minecart there. And there's another one of those hooks. So it really does seem like I need some sort of gadget. However, the game has not told me that I'm missing something. Maybe if I go this way and then sneak around here. Because that is towards the mountain as well. Oh, there's an item too. And a healing potion. Oh, that was close. Oh, save point. Huzzah! And there's another, like, void thing. Ow.
That was close.
Thank you. Okay. Alright, let's go get that void. Rusty bolts, did you see that flashlight? I did. It came from the Silver Peaks. All these disasters started after it happened. First Mount Cinder's eruption, then the earthquakes. Maybe they had better luck at the capital? Clockspire's too close to the ocean. My brother and his daughters live there. I fear the worst. May the 12 protect us all. Oh yeah, 12 after 12 hours. Okay. Can I jump up there? No. Okay, should I go this way? There are collectibles over there I haven't gotten yet. That was close. Came from here? Okay. Oh, I see. So I went up the staircase, and I guess we climb up here, and then go this way. Okay, yeah, I see some collectibles. See, that is the benefit to having collectibles in your game. They guide the way. Ah!
Let's try again.
Okay. It's so visceral, though, the effect when you fall off a ledge. Use this special... I guess it helps that there's controller vibration. Upgrade gear. I have so many of these and I can't use them yet. Thank you.
Come and get me.
Okay, jump out of the way. Gotcha. Those reflected projectiles do a lot of damage back to their caster. My goodness. Ah! Good thing I have a potion. I want that. Thank you. I'll see you later. Not see you later. Hello, Darkmoon. I'm so used to saying goodbye that I forgot to say hello for a second. Which can sound very tragic out of context. Hope you're doing well, Darkmoon. I want that. Let's go. No, I'm not telling you to leave.
No problem.
That's why you gotta be careful with your jumps. Okay, which one's the bomb? No, no. They're all bombs. I still don't know what the difference is between the bombs and the springs. There's just like a slight color difference, but that's it, I think. I want that.
Oh.
Nice. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't need that, never mind. Vacay's going good, you leave tomorrow? Let's go. That is good to hear. Yeah, I'm gonna need a vacation soon too, my goodness. But I will have one soon. I think it'll be nice. Thank you.
That was close.
What the heck? I bet I can fix those at some point and it'll be meaningful. Bombs have blue petals and red centers. Okay.
Well, well, well. What's this now? It's Syrian and his flying gizmo.
Huh. So the main bad guy?
Please go back to Ticktown. This forest is not safe. Wait, how do you know my name?
Oh, I know many things. You can call me Despair. Charmed, I'm sure. And your concern is very noble, but entirely unnecessary, I assure you. I've been watching you from my tower.
Oh, pigtails.
I couldn't resist the chance.
Maybe I'm actually right. That would be really funny.
Well, burn.
The tower? My sister's in there. Did you
His
see her?
sister has pigtails.
Wow.
Your tower? Syrian? I don't trust this thing.
Oh, cuckoo. Ignorance can be so adorable sometimes.
Please, can you help us get those chains off the tower gates? Do you know how?
You don't get it, Syrian? This thing's the one who locked her up.
You make entirely too many assumptions for your own good. And no, kid, I do not intend to open my tower for you.
Please, Despair. I need my sister back.
Yes, that's all I've heard you jabber on about since you woke up in the inn. Isn't it exhausting? I have no intention whatsoever of helping you. Quite the contrary, actually. There's much more work that needs to be done before the tower's finished, so enjoy your little adventure, kid. Just know you're facing something you cannot defeat.
Oh, no, you don't. Come back here so I can pick those beady eyes right out. Cuckoo!
Ugh. Nice going, Cuckoo. That was my chance. Your chance for what? She almost hit you so hard even Gramps could have put you back together. You can't let people like her get to you so easily. Hey, you don't get to lecture me after falling off a cliff twice in one day. Twice. Ugh. I guess Alira always did say I'm a bit of a klutz, that's true. Ugh. You're getting out of my cogs.
Alira.
Well, that's probably something Alira can fix.
Yeah.
Let's just go. There must be another way out. The Starstone Mines. The temptation to long jump everywhere is so real, and it's causing me to fall into pits. I want that. No, no.
Nice move.
Hey, I'm trying, Cuckoo. I'm doing my best. Dang it.
Watch out!
I'm trying, Zirian. I'm doing my best. Ah!
Syrian, you're hurt.
I'm doing my best, okay? I want that. I guess I'll have to come back later and get it. Stop sassing me. I'm trying. Can I climb this? Dang it. Why would you put a decorative ladder here? It looks perfectly climbable. Alright. Yeah, you can break it too.
Come and get me!
The ladder's a spy. No, no, no! I'm gonna have to assume those are all bombs until I am proven otherwise. These caves stink and we have no idea where we are. Great. Yeah, my butt's still hurts from that fall back there. It looks like... Oh, sorry. This is where they mine Starstone. It was used as an energy source. Interesting. You're pretty educated for someone with a giant sword. Well, everyone in Clocktown knows that. The clockmakers use these rocks for their work.
Grandpa.
Actually, Gramps did make sure that Alira and I got a good education. I don't really see you as much of a teacher's pet. Alira was the one who wanted to learn clockmaking. I kinda just wanted to run around town and play with the Cloudies. We can understand why she's the one who can help me. Where were you, Belle? Where were you in the fire area when I needed you? I think you should be able to just talk to the bird and then have them move the camera. Yeah, screw you, fake ladder. I think you should be able to climb. Normally, like a normal person. But no, we need those Tekken leg grab things. It's fine, it's fine. I'm just teasing. I want that. I guess we're going this way. That one has to be a spring. Yep. This place is so trolly. No. Ow. Haha, gotcha.
Good job!
Nice. Interesting. Yeah, like this thing. It would be a cool set piece if it wasn't all over the place. You must be restrained with your cool scenery. Because the more you use it, the less it's... The more quickly it stops being cool and interesting. This is why Hat in Time made your base hat have that ability. Ah, I see. Boing. And that one's a bomb. Blech. Blech. I do see now that it gives off a red glow. I wonder if that's the only difference. Still surprised you can't smash the mushrooms. No. Okay, I knew it. I knew it. Ah! Okay, nothing unusual.
Let's do this.
Oh, so it's kind of like a scatter shot. I just never see it because I always use it point blank. I see, I see. There should still be a noticeable effect if you use it point blank. But yeah, good to know. I want that. Thank you. Oh, I keep thinking I can climb those. Stop it! Stop it with the fake ladders. Oh my gosh. I must let go of my preconceptions about game design and just embrace the fact that they are decorative. No, you don't. Pew! So it's like a ranged attack. Ow. Okay.
Okay, done.
Alright, this way. This reminds me of that mushroom track in Mario Kart Wii. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Annie Bell! Thank you so much for 25 streams. Hope you're doing well. Okay. No, you don't. Shotgun. So a last second dodge kind of slows down time, just like in Breath of the Wild.
Bye.
Shotgun blast. No, 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 no. Oh, that's so confusing. It's fine. I want that. Maybe if I... Oh, wait. I want that too, first. Thank you for the audio cue there. That was very helpful. Very nice. Like this, there's no reason for it to be here. Like, it's literally right in front of you. The bells should be used in places where there's more than one direction to go in to tell you which one the right one is. Like, it should really put them in more useful locations. Okay. I guess it's fine if you end up, like, accidentally going backwards to that path later. Still. Ooh. Nice. I have so many of these and no use for them. I guess we can go this way first. Can I do anything with that? No. Like, in some cases, it's ambiguous whether or not a piece of scenery is, like, meant to do something, like the minecarts. You expect them to do something since they're on the track, but no dice. I go this way, and then I jump over here. So that's kind of interesting. The spare potions on the ground actually don't play their audio cue unless you have space for them. That's cool, I like that. Alright. Let's go back to town. See what we got ourselves. Nice. Alright, what do we got? Nothing new. But once we're ready to buy something, we'll have plenty of currency for it. Up. This place smells like farts, Claude. And here I was about to tell you all about Master Sonia's old workshop at the end of this tunnel. But you're right, I can't even think straight with this stink. Yeah, I can almost taste it. Thank you for bringing us down here, Zirian. Well, maybe next time don't rush to attack someone 20 times your size. Ugh. Oh gosh. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Smashy, smashy. Oh, okay. Is that a place of interest? No, I have a feeling we'll be able to open those at some point, though. Nice. Very nice.
Let's do this. I'm getting the hang of this.
Very nice. Master Clockmaker the 6th. Or V. I'm not sure if it's V or he's the 6th of many. Interesting. Don't mind if I help myself. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, okay. This way. Maybe up here? Where else do I go? Over here? Oh, so close. Okay, how about up here? Okay. That was a close one. Okay, I can't jump up there. Is this a dead end? Oh, can I break that? No. Oh, I can fall down here. Aha! Oh. Moth. I think. There's butterflies in the jars. Thomas, take these grappling hooks to Krunia's team. They should come in handy inside the caves. At once, Master. This one too? No, not that one. I'm making some special adjustments to it for, Tannian. Still needs some work. Okay. I think we got everything. Arpeggio? It's been so long. By the 4th and the 5th, can my eyes behold young Zirian? Who's this? Butterfly. Cuckoo, meet Arpeggio, the best musician in all of Ticktown. He left for a trip and I haven't seen him since.
Huh?
Where have you been? It's a pleasure to meet you, Cuckoo, my dear new friend. I'm glad to see that Zirian has someone on whom he can depend. Wandering through the vast world, my eyes detected marvels no doubt by clockmakers erected. Inventions so ingenious it could only be the work of a clockmaking prodigy. I stumbled upon the Clockwork Academy, a place where great knowledge is sealed. Though, despite my best efforts, my pushing and pulling, the door simply would not yield. The Clockwork Academy?
Oh, Grandpa!
Grandpa! Gramps used to tell us all kind of stories about it, but I thought they were just legends. I was going over Mount Cinder, homeward bound, when I was stopped in my tracks by an infernal sound. The volcano awoke with uncontrollable ire, covering the lands with lava and fire. I tried to find the courage to carry on, when my wish was denied by these inkish spawn. And so I had no choice but to take refuge here until the fire is gone and my path is clear. Yeah, we've been fighting those weird eking black monsters ever since we left Ticktown. Well, I'd say that they're more purplish. Well, whatever. The road back should be safe now, but please be careful. And now I know not when I will see you again, but I have something which might help you till then. In this very workshop, this contraption laid, perhaps, if you used well, it could be of great aid.
Fantastic!
A grappling hook! I knew it! Latch onto specific anchor points in the environment and zip towards them at high speed. I shall head to Ticktown without further delay. You stop by the inn when you come back that way. Let's go! Thank you, Arpeggio. Okay. Why does the icon look like nunchucks? Because they are nunchucks, see them? They're just like tassels that are fastened at the end of our sword. Oh, where do I go? Where do I go? Okay. Shoo! 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 Let's go. Okay, this way. Alright, that's all well and good, I think. Oh, over here. I saw a hiccup there with the occlusion culling. I think that's what it's called. Where, like, environments not in your view kind of blink out of existence to save resources. Very nice. Alright, so now we go this way. And there's a bunch of places in previous areas that we can use the grappling hook on. Okay. Ah, this way. My goodness. And I like how the icon always shows even when the grappling thing is off screen. Alright. This section is so far pretty smartly designed. Like, I'm not sure why the fire area was so confusing to navigate, but this is just fine. Although I do feel like this is still like on the cusp of being like a little bit too tricky than it needs to be. Shoot. Okay, that's better.
Come and get me.
That is explosive. Okay, I guess we're going this way. Nice. The camera for the grappling hooks is rather disorienting. Yeah, I could see that maybe being the case. Because you do have to manually rotate the camera still if you want the grappling hook to be on screen. Oh, I like the Aurora. Aurora Borealis. Faster, faster! Oh, right here. The lava, it's so goopy. I like me some goopy lava. The heckin' goop.
Come and get me.
The goop. Gotcha.
Close.
I'm probably better off just reflecting projectiles because they do so much damage. The goop. The heckin' goop. No! Ow! Ow! Oh gosh! Oh gosh! It doesn't automatically respawn you! You just get tossed around like a rag doll when you touch the goop. What if I did like this? Okay, that's simpler than what I was doing. Whatever I was doing. Oh, it's so close. Okay. That's a really tight jump. I don't know if I like that. Okay. Oh, okay, so there's platforms up here. Yeah, this game, very much a 3D platformer with light combat. If you're expecting a character action game like Kingdom Hearts, you will probably be disappointed. Unless you like platformers too. My goodness. That's a neat set piece. And like there isn't a lot of, this isn't visually noisy like the rest of the environments. It's just a very simple collection of like pillars with interesting lighting. They should employ more of that like design philosophy in the majority of the game so that it doesn't become like too hard to tell where you're supposed to go. How the bolts does Master Sonya expect us to crack open this giant geode? It's as hard as diamonds. She trusts us, and I trust her. I'll pick at it day and night if I need to. I better have loads of Starstone, otherwise this would all have been a giant waste of time. Of course it does. Master tested it herself. If so, that much Starstone would be enough to power an entire city. Ah, she's amazing. Alright, grapple, grapple. Woohoo! Like again, this is really nice. There's not a lot of visual noise, so you can easily tell where all the grappling hooks are. Oh, hold on a second. Alright, no problem. Yeah. Mama Spacey has informed me that the dogs were fed, so I don't have to worry about quickly wrapping up unless I myself get hungry. Which I probably will around the usual time. It is important to eat. Please don't delay it. Oh, 2 potions. Something's gonna go down. When do I get a potion upgrade? I want a second potion slot. Interesting. It's like a big geode. Oh boy. Yeah, that looks like a boss arena. Like, literally the exit right there, like, 30 seconds after walking in. It's gotta be a boss fight. Yep. This person also has pigtails. Wrath. It kinda looks like Railu from Pokemon.
That was awesome!
I think I missed. What actually restores my meter? It doesn't. It looks like it doesn't get restored over time. I guess I have to like whack the enemy to actually restore it. Dang it. Quit hiding from me, bro. Is there, like, a grappling hook around here? I should probably use this. Ow. Okay, so I have to start on the edge and then get over there. I like how there's like a movement element to the boss fight, because the game's big focus is on platforming. What the heck? Okay. I could use that. Wow. Good thing I got that potion. Yes. Okay. Yeah, the
Clockwork Academy came to be over 1 century.
grappling hook camera is like a little
They were
weird.
quite something, weren't they?
Oh my gosh, that coughing.
Grandpa, you're
He's
not
just like me,
healthy.
for real, for real.
I've had that cough for weeks and it's only getting worse. Let's just go see Dr. Menta after lunch.
Sweetheart, I'm fine. When you get to my age, some gears just don't turn like they used to. That's all.
Mood.
It's not your age. You're sick. We can't cure age, but we can cure sickness.
Are you kidding? Grandpa's as strong as an oak. Look at him. He'll be chopping down trees again in no time. He still has to beat his own record and cut down a tree in less than 4 swings.
Now that's something I'm not sure I can still do, kids.
Are you two listening to yourselves? How can you be joking about this? Grandpa Tristan, this is serious. I won't just sit here and wait until you get worse.
Oh, I just need to rest a little myself.
I still have a hunch that
I'll
she's
be
the
as
main
good as
villain.
new.
I think it's either that or what
Reckless.
y'all were saying
If
about the
something
bird
happens
being
to
her.
you, what will we do, huh? Do you want to die or something?
Because I noticed there's a lot of similar, like, design language in her outfit, like, and the bird as well.
And you.
Like the goggles. The goggles look like Cuckoo's eyes.
Ah, she'll get
So I think, like, either one's probably, like, a really strong likelihood.
Grandpa, you are okay, right?
Of course.
Oh, why is it going backwards? Ah, my head. What the springs was that? I'm not sure, but I remember that day. That's when things started to go downhill. I could feel her anger, her frustration, her hopelessness. That's because she's you, probably. Yes. It felt like something burning inside. We couldn't really understand how she felt. Not until it was too late. It was obvious she wasn't okay. Oh, it grinds my gears to just think about it. I know she wasn't okay, but that didn't give her the right to say those things to Gramps. What would you know? You're just some weird bird she built on a whim. Sure, but maybe that's why I understand her pain when you obviously couldn't. Interesting.
What's this?
Nice. Contained 1,000 shards. Excellent. The optimal movement in this game is tossing and turning in the air. Hear me out, what if both Allura theories are correct? Oh, maybe. Maybe she's the bird and the main villain. But I can't help but notice that all of the major villains that we've encountered so far have pigtails, just like her. So maybe if they're not her, they could be like physical manifestations of her negative feelings. You have a hunch that despair and wrath are parts of Allura's psyche. Yeah, exactly. So we could be partially correct in our assessments. Like, especially if you consider the Cuckoo to be another part of her psyche.
Watch out!
Hey. Okay, there we go. It'd be cool if you could use the grappling hook in combat to kind of pull enemies closer to you. But I guess that would require, like, bespoke behavior programmed in.
See you later.
Oh, Scott Pixels, hi! Hope you're having an awesome day, thank you. Yeah, I am. I'm enjoying this game so far. I know I'm ragging on it a lot for the confusing visual language and some of the gameplay related stuff, but I can tell a lot of work was put into it. A lot of heart. Oh, I want that. guess that's fine. I'd rather just go and see if I can actually get my upgrades.
Despair!
What do you think Despair is really up to? Scott Pixels, formerly Cybernetic Dragon. Oh, cool. It's nice to see you back. I don't know, but she's close to getting an eye pecked out. Easy. Last time she almost slapped every gear in your body loose and you don't have a user manual. Ugh. You've got quite a temper packed up in that tiny body. Oh please, as if you're the one to talk about being small, you shrimp.
Lyra.
Lyra had a temper too. Did I tell you about the time I hit her screwdriver as a prank and she threw bolts at my head? Can't blame her, I would have done the same thing. I bet. I've still got a scar and everything. Love how almost every platformer or beat-em-up game has a lava-themed level. I know, right? It's so visually striking. Ah! Okay. No, wrong button. Okay. Don't mind if I do. What if Despair isn't related to Lyra, but instead has her own sister named Erasure? Wait, no, wrong game. Phew. I still think all the crystal types should be uniformly blue. This way. What is this? You gonna do something? I guess not. Gotcha. Dang it.
Okay, done.
Hey, that's good. Thank you. Hello, you okay, buddy? You look pale even for someone made out of cloud. I was on my way up the volcano when I heard a voice. I had just in time to see a hooded figure walking by. It was terrifying. It looked crazy and wouldn't stop talking to itself. Despair. That must have been Despair. What did she say? She whispered something about an anchor at the end of the chain, but I couldn't hear much. I was spooked solid. It sounds exactly what I was looking for. Come on, we need to hurry if we want to catch up. Look at it. Smashy, smashy. Okay. This way? And, like, you only ever fight enemies in dedicated combat arenas. They're not an intrinsic part of the environment. I want that. How do I get it? Oh, okay, I think I know. Nice. No! I missed! Ow! 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 It's such a walk of shame instead of respawning you. Yeah, like... I don't know if I can make it. Maybe if I don't long jump. There you go. Yeah. Can I stand on top of this? No. Okay. This music is too relaxing for this moment. It needs to use the battle music.
I'm coming for you.
No, stop it. Gotcha. Gotcha.
It's over.
Oh my goodness. Thank you. And then we save. Then we grab this one. Oh, hi, Hulk Busted. 6-7. Yeah, I'm playing Duskfade. We are pretty far into the fire level, which is the first major world. Okay. What is going on here? Is there like some grappling hooks I can grab onto, or...? Oh, wait a second, I see what's going on. Ah! Please! It just so happens to rise as I'm walking through it. Come on. Come on. Oh, what do you gotta say? It's a bit scary, huh? A bit? Last thing I need is to climb up an active volcano. Well, no, last thing I need is for Lyra to spend another moment trapped in the tower. How about this? You go and take care of the whole chain business, and I'll wait here until you come back. You can't stay here, Cuckoo. There's no turning back. We're getting her out no matter the cost. Nuts. I'm gonna end up like a fried chicken. What is that? I guess we'll find out later. In the meantime... Nice. I want those. I want those. What are those? No, no. Okay, so there's two things to worry about here. Stall, 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 air stall. No, no. Yes, let's go. That was clutch. Okay. If Zyrion's good at anything, he's good at stalling in the air. Ah! My goodness. Like the guttural closed mouth scream that he made there. He's like, why are you making me do this? Stop being so bad at the game. The horn sound indicates the level will rise. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it now. Poor guy. How's the expedition going, Krunia? You think we should start working on the magma rotation device? Oh, I should take a sippy. Good stuff. Yes, the cavern's safe. My clockmakers have done a wonderful job of clearing it out. So what exactly is the blender you want to build going to be used for, Sonya? You always daydream in the meetings, don't you? I can't stop thinking about those roars we heard when we walked into this place. I think there's something living in here, something huge. In that case, it's your job to take care of it. Ma'am, yes ma'am. You're worse than a faulty shaft. Oh, it's across the whole level that it rises and falls. Gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is this a safe ground? Yes, it is. Thank you. Oh, stall. Okay. We're good. Let's go. Combat? Yeah. Ow. You missed. Oh my goodness. Wait, we can dodge roll out of explosions? That's kind of neat.
Good job, Cuckoo.
Okay. Oh gosh, this reminds me of that one room in Dusty Desert in Sonic 06. Thank you. Go this way. That is like a tiny one. Okay. Haha, we made it. There are 2 potions, so that does not bode well. I might as well just heal. I'm only taking a little bit of damage, but it's fine.
Wow, getting away from that thing really is going to be a problem.
Despair!
Look at you two. You're just in time. So, how goes your little quest?
Better now that I get another chance to pick you to a pulp!
Are you the one behind Mount Cinder's eruption? Ticktown's in danger.
Is that supposed to mean something to me? All of this, all irrelevant very soon. You can thank my tower.
Exactly what are you trying to do?
Ugh, again with the questions. No wonder your sister found you so annoying.
You don't know a thing about Lyra.
Ah. So Despair is not our sister.
I know she's finally able to finish her project without some clumsy little brute pestering her. Trust me, she's never been able to work quite as peacefully as she is now. And you, Bird, that thing you're missing, it's being used for something far more important.
Shut up!
Syrian, you're falling for the bait! Wait, did she say she was trying to escape from something? Syrian, behind you!
Oh, boss time.
Again, wrong place, wrong time. Do try to keep some of your skin on when the law gets to you.
What a coward! She ran off again.
You're the ones about to get cooked!
What?
Okay. Okay, that does do damage.
Take this!
No, you don't.
Take this! Surprise!
Ow. No, 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 no. Air combos. Please. That is not enough. Try not to block it with your face, is that what she said? Blah. Ow. Okay.
Are you serious?
So I got phase 1 down pretty good. Oh yeah, he did make the Yansha pose. Ow. Ow. Grappling hook? Uh-huh. Do I just have to keep doing this until it lowers again? There we go. Okay. Alright, this way. Oh, so yeah, and the horn keeps ringing too. Grappling hook, please. Nice. Nice. Ow. All right, there's the potion. Please. Thank you. Oh, there were only 2 that time. Ow. Get him! Almost done. There we go. Awesome. I'm glad that the major boss fights consistently have platforming elements in them. Because again, that is what I consider to be the main mechanic that we're teaching the players here in this game. Well, that they're teaching the players. Nice. Heck yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice. One down, 4 to go, I think. 3? Yeah, I think it's 3. Yeah, because we've destroyed 2 so far. Yep.
Why can't I tighten this screw?
Easy. You always manage to finish the clocks Grandpa assigns you. I'm the one with the big clumsy hands. Can't even hold a screwdriver. Whoa. Ouch. See?
I've been working on this piece for a week and a half, and I just can't make it fit. Ugh, you know what? I'm done.
Whoa, whoa. Where did you get that temper? Not from me, I'll tell you. Come now, flying off the handle won't make the pieces fit. And I don't want to apply extra pressure, but I promised you'd have this done by Zyrion's birthday.
I know I did, but it's impossible. Connecting the pendulum with the gear train and balancing it with the counterweight? I mean, not even a master clockmaker could pull this off.
Look, my star. See the oscillator? It's not properly adjusted. In this case, you'd be right. Not just any clockmaker could tighten that screw.
Oh, you're right. How did I miss that?
My star, life will throw all kinds of seemingly impossible obstacles your way. But when something becomes overwhelming, you have to control those emotions and find what's missing. Please don't give up. You're very close, and it's turning out beautifully.
Thank you, Grandpa. You always know what to do.
Not so sure about that. I seem to have forgotten the yeast for the cake we're baking tomorrow. Hey, champ, come with me to the market, will you?
Coming. Next time, just make a list, Grandpa.
Yeah, that's sound advice. If something feels overwhelming, it doesn't help if you're feeling strong emotions in the moment. Whether it's like anger or like just like sadness or something like that. Self-doubt as well is a big one that could interfere with your work. But that speaks to the importance of taking proper breaks. Knowing where your limits are. It happened again? He could do anything, huh? Your grandfather, I mean. Yeah, he really could. He built clocks better than anyone in Ticktown in the world.
Cuckoo.
He was actually the one who taught Illyria how to build cuckoos like you. There are no cuckoos like me, buddy. Yeah, that I can agree with. Hey, Zyrian, I'm sorry I lost my temper back there. I think I went too far. Yeah, I'm sorry too. I got carried away. Truth is, it really hasn't been easy since my grandfather passed away.
Lyra.
Now Lyra is all I have left. Something happened to her, I don't know what I'd do. If it means anything, I'm right here. Thank you for not letting that lava monster crush me. It was a close one, huh? Too close. I think it burnt my eyebrows right off. Breaking that chain was really tough. I can't believe there are still 3 more to go.
Lyra.
No one said it was gonna be easy. We'll get Lyra back, and she'll take care of what you're missing. What I'm missing? I wish I was as optimistic as you. Yeah.
What's this?
Oh, well. That's a neat treasure chest.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go, an extra potion. Now I have 2 potion slots. Just what I wanted. Prison of the Beast. Nice. I'm really looking forward to when we can ride grind rails. Okay. Mount Cinder has cooled off a bit. You should go explore, see what trinkets you can bring back. What about you? I'll stay here with Fluffy. I need to take inventory. Oh, okay. Chrono Blast. Deals more damage and reaches farther. I think I'll take that. You can hook onto enemies. Let's go! Let's go! You know when I was asking about that, like I wish we could grab onto enemies. Explosive shot. Rare metal that allows you to change the color of Minotauro, huh? Cuckoo's attacks have a chance of exploding. I'm gonna get the hook. That is off the hook. Would it actually make any difference if I went up here again? I don't think so. You have new dialogue? I see you've really been brushing up your fighting skills. Yeah, those inky monsters are no match for Cuckoo and me. On guard, we're gonna find out who Ticktown's keep saying TikTok. Ticktown's toughest warrior really is right now. I don't know if I should, but okay, let's do it. You ready? I was just kidding. This is no time for infighting, kid. We need to focus on the common enemy, that horrible tower. I'm so proud of you two for getting back safe and sound. Not to mention after breaking another chain. Nice one. I noticed another chain is gone, and it's almost gone. Did you do that, Azirian? We did. Cuckoo and I did it together. That's great. Keep it up. Okay, I could go this way. Hello. I was thinking about baking a cake shaped like Father Goth. Who? Oh, Golf. My father. Well, actually, every Cloudy's father. It's been a while since we've seen him. That's sad. Why don't you go visit him? It's a long way, and baking really tuckers me out. Oh, the music's starting to get more lively. With the volcano around the tower, it's all getting too overwhelming. I might take a vacation to get away from it all. Yeah, you should. Being on vacation is the best. Is this the same? Guess I could go. Oh, they're talking about drinking milk, okay. Still no bites. This darn tower is all the clockmaker's faults. Hey, the clockmakers have nothing to do with this. Oh, I still remember the absolute catastrophe they caused a century ago. Sometimes I miss living in the Celestial Kingdom where we didn't have to deal with all these humans. These humans. Wait, never mind, I just got a bite. They'll distract me, I love it here. Well, buddy, all the fish are over on this one. I hope we get to use it at some point. That would be pretty cool. Thank Cogs Mount Cinder isn't active anymore. I can finally rest easy. Yep, managed to take out the great beast at the heart of the volcano. A beast? Inside a volcano? Oh, nuts. I think he passed out. This whole situation is really doing a number on my mental health. I think I'm gonna request some paid time off. Thanks, Syrian. Awesome job. Just great. My pleasure. Great to see Ticktown safe and... That was sarcasm, dingus. I had a plan ready to dig a ditch and divert the lava to the sea, but whatever, I guess. What, you really thought... Oh, whose call was it to hire those airheads as guards? Cuckoo. What? Check out these new hats. Oh wow, is that my face? Aren't they the coolest? I need one, right now. Do you take star shards? Don't even think about it. Party pooper. Okay, they're the same. I heard a chilling voice coming from inside the tower. That must be Despair getting us to no good in there. Do you? You know what she's up to? Not the faintest idea. But she better not touch the hair on Alira's head. I'm never going to be able to come near the plaza again. So, the blacksmith is no longer there. So, perhaps he is back in the forge. If not here, then maybe in the entrance to the desert region. I'm glad to see you're back. Where are you headed now? Not sure yet. We're going to follow the next chain and see where it takes us. I look forward to your return then. Bring me a souvenir. So, hasn't the Traveler figured out that we all know he's just 3 cloudies in a trench coat? I guess he thinks his costume works. You mean they think their costume works? Wait, the Traveler is 3 cloudies in a trench coat? That reminds me of the NPC in Freedom Planet 2 that thinks the Magister is 5 rats in a trench coat. Did you find anything interesting while exploring Mount Cinder? Well, deep in the heart of the volcano, we found some old Clockmaster's workshop hidden away in a terrifying labyrinth of caves. A workshop? Wait, you found Master Sonya's workshop? I can't believe it. Yeah, it sounds about right. Why is it a big deal? Oh, she only led expeditions into the caves when they first extracted the Starstone. She's a legend. Wow, sounds like one of those smarter masters. And one of the messiest, by the way. Are you stargazing in the middle of the day? Well, yes. The stars are still up there, even when you can't see them. Don't forget that. They're important to me, you know? I take any chance I get to look up at them. How come? Well, we come from the stars. We'll go back to them eventually. They are our guides, and as long as we are in this world, they give life to all the machines we need to keep going. Hey, so... have you seen a new star appear since Gramps passed away by any chance? Oh, that's a good question. I'll look a bit harder and let you know. Aww. What's going on here? So you've managed to contain Mount Cinder's eruption. What's next? There's 3 more chains left to break. We're headed towards the next one now. Did you say just 3 more? I don't know where you got all this optimism from. If I were you, I'd try your luck with the northeast door, the one behind the giant hole in the ground. What do you mean there was another one of those floating gyroscopes inside the volcano? What's really nuts is that we ended up using it to travel instantly from one place to another. Isn't that incredible? This is too much for my tired brain to understand. I'll just take a nap and try to figure it out when I wake up. You look tired, kid. Are you an insomniac like everyone else in this town? What have you been doing other than sleeping? Ah, nothing too crazy. Exploring the woods, going into the volcano, fighting off a massive beast. Right. Hey, you two don't happen to have drunk a bunch of spoiled milk, have you? I know I start rambling nonsense when I do. Okay, that is unchanged. Oh, it's you. Arpeggio, it's great to see you back at the inn. I'm thankful for thy words, young Zirian, and also for thou, strange avian companion. Also thankful for all you've done to help me, though I fear another favor I must now ask of thee. Sweet melodies I composed as I traveled and traversed. In quaint music boxes for a later date they were preserved. Alas, fate frowned upon me that terrible day, and through a hole in my satchel, the boxes fell away. Oh no, that's even worse than the broken alarm clock. We'll try to find them for you if we can. Oh my, how my heart is filled with joy once more. If you listen for this sweet music, finding them shall be no chore. Thank you for the care combo, Argo. Okay, I'll take Sippy. And stretch. Oh my goodness. Ah. Very helpful. Should one of my precious boxes fall into your possession, simply bring it to me and to be rewarded with a melodious musical session. May the muses guide you across Tearfield as you roam, and thine heart sing as you bring my precious boxes home. Oh. Cool. So this is like the cutscene viewer. Very nice. Alright, the only other place I can think to look for the blacksmith would be, towards that desert entrance. So that's desert there. Ever since the streetcar stopped running, I've been living a more peaceful life. No stress, no anger issues, no yelling. Hey, it sounds like Cuckoo could do with a break like that when she gets too wound up. Deep breaths, Cuckoo. Don't let him get to you. A break? That's exactly what I need, Zirian. You need someone who can actually run fast enough to leap all the way over here. Oh, hello. Oh, you found me. I'll make the next one way harder. I know a perfect spot, the hottest place in all of Tick Town. Nice. Okay, I might as well just go to the volcano entrance and find him. Alright. Actually not here. I am surprised. Alright. Okay, let's just go back. This way. Huh? Oh, do I have to unlock granules first, maybe? Or is there... Oh, right, there's a grappling point. There was like a cutscene when I first came back here. Was it over here? I don't see one. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Wasn't it where the blacksmith was? Oh, okay. That would make sense since that's the only place where the NPCs changed. Doing that up slopes is very handy. There we go. This road leads to the beach. It's been a while since I've been there. Look how pale I am. Hey kid, over here. This forge is hotter than a summer's day in South Tearfield. Coming. Yeah, that's like, I think that's gonna be like the speed tack when people speedrun this. Because you could just spam it up and like, you can spam it like when you're going uphill. I was worried about you, but you saved Tick Town from getting swallowed by lava. It'd be a shame if a town this beautiful ended up like that forest. Breaks my heart to even think about it. Oh, cuckoo. We already consider you a Tick Towner. Or is it TikToker? Whatever. You're part of this community. It's Tick Townian, actually. What? Is it a crime to know stuff now? So that boy actually stopped the volcano from blowing us all up? Well, that's what they say. So now he's just going to be running around until he finds the other girl. Well, he can do whatever he wants as long as he doesn't destroy my petunias again. I'll make him replant them if he does. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, there you are. Now that the forge is back up and running, I can get Minotero looking good as new. Are you gonna sharpen it? Even better. It's gonna be fabulous when I'm done with it. Your grandfather never listened to me, but that gold really doesn't suit it. You bring me some rainbow ingots. I can use them to change the color of Minotero. Oh. You're pretty good at this. Let's see, I'm gonna hide next to my noisy, feathery friends. Okay, it's just changing the colors. When do I get to use my upgrade things? Or is that just the way that you unlock new abilities? Your grandfather loved this sword. You know, he forged it himself when he was just a young fellow. He almost lost a finger when he first worked on it. Well, you never mentioned that. Now this one's sturdy. Okay. I guess we shall proceed. At least until the next save point, and then I think I'm gonna call it for dinner. So, I'm looking for a grandfather clock. Haha. Wow. This looks peaceful. Whoa, what a view. It's beautiful, but everything seems so empty. Have you ever felt like this before? Of course. One time we went on a trip with Gramps and we forgot our sandwiches at home. I've never been so hungry in my entire life. Oh, you're telling me. Seriously. Well, I've barely slept since he left us, you know? When I do, I still dream that one day I'll wake up to him making us some awful scrambled eggs on toast like he used to. Is that kind of like how you're feeling? Yeah, something like that. I wish we could both just get rid of this feeling.
Cuckoo.
You still can't, Cuckoo. I don't know. Hey.
Good job, Cuckoo.
Gotcha. It's more of those things. Yes. Oh. This is feeling increasingly more like a fragmentation situation in a story about handling grief. Yeah, it does seem like that. And then this way. Can I smash this? No. Kinda want that over there. What I really want is a save point. Unless it's possible to manually save.
Another one.
And there's the bell. I guess we're going up here. But we gotta grapple our way up. Please. Want to jump up there. Won't let me go up the roof. Okay, I guess I have to go this way. Very nice.
Be careful.
Let's go! Right, I forgot I could do that now. my gosh. Marley Gremlin, hi. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoyed your stream. Welcome, welcome. I'm Spacey Bartoltelli, your professor for the evening. I'm actually pretty close to wrapping up, I think at the next save point. But we can ride the raid train. What'd y'all play in your stream, by the way? Space Grammy raid? Let's go. But yeah, I am, oh, there it is. But I am very much an enjoyer of platformers of all shapes and sizes. So I was quite excited for this game, and I'm enjoying it so far. I do think in some spots it's a little visually noisy and hard to see where you're going, even though they have bells that help you. But other than that, it's quite charming so far. We have theories about the main villains, but I guess we'll see if they're confirmed for a later stream, which I'm gonna be playing this again tomorrow. I'm gonna pick up right where we left off. No worries, it's just cool seeing you either way. Yeah, likewise. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so why don't we go over to my Chatty Batty screen and we can wrap things up. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, and once again, congratulations to the devs on a successful release day. It can't be easy putting together a game that is this, like, expansive, especially in 3D, with how tough, like, a 3D game development can be. But you did it! And, like, visual noise aside, it is gorgeous. And also the cutscene animations are really good. But yeah, that's... Okay. You know me, I have a soft spot for clock themes, being a clock-themed VTuber myself. Okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to when we unlock grind rails, because they've been teasing that ever since the early parts of the volcano area. And the heckin' title screen has our hero, Zirian, grinding on a rail. I've said this before, but I will reiterate for those who are new. I do not think there is a single game out there that cannot benefit from the addition of grind rails. It doesn't matter the genre either. Imagine Tetris with grind rails. Doesn't that sound awesome? But yes, also, I am a game developer myself. I am most known for being the producer of the Freedom Planet series. And our most recent game that I helped work on and publish was a Hololive fan game called Chrono Gear Warden of Time, which also has a time theme, a clock theme. But yeah, those are projects that I hold very near and dear to my heart, and I'm very much looking forward to the next game development adventure. And in the meantime, I just like playing all sorts of games in my favorite genres, just to like feel inspired by how different people approach different things. Alright, let's see if there's somebody we can raid into. Is there anyone else playing this game? Although I want to avoid spoilers, so like I might need to double check and see if they're not too far ahead of me. This person's playing Duskfade. Oh yeah, they're further behind than me. Let's raid into somebody different today, shall we? Alright, so Whimsical is currently playing this game. Applause screen's gorgeous. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I really love the work that all my artists and stuff did. The background is from Uwu Media, and I love like the attention to detail that they made with adding some of my favorite things. Like, I love books, especially like curling up on the couch with a good leather-bound novel. I'm particular to high fantasy, in particular. Alright, so here is our raid message if you're subscribed to me. Otherwise, you can say bat raid. But without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you again for joining me, and I can't wait to continue this game tomorrow. I'm really interested to see where the plot is going to go and how it's going to handle the themes that it seems to be leaning towards. Yeah. But in the meantime, I hope you all have the best of Thursdays. Please take care of yourselves, and that's a wrap. Bye. Bat.